Oh, the Satomori music hits every time. Oh, I love it. I'll never get over it. Oh my god, hi Tater, hi. How are you doing today? Is that Tater Pog new that I saw in my Discord? Have you had that for a bit? Hello, you're here for boys. Oh my god, Keitel. Hello, Heidel Keitel. I almost said hello. Woo, egg almost on my face. Can you believe it's Kangi? I know. I woke up this morning, I looked in the mirror, I saw the Kangi, and I'm like, oh yeah, life's pretty good. Life's pretty good. Oh, whoa. Hi, Cactus. Hi. Keliff. Doesn't work quite as well. Yeah, you lucked out with Keitel. Keitel, I think, is very fun. Hanging with my husband in Discord. Oh my god, tell him I said hi. You've had it for a bit. Hi, Photo. What's a funny rhyme we could come up with my name that would be fun? I know it's not Mangy Kangi, because it doesn't even work, even though people keep saying it. I mean, if... oh, a tier reminder, yay! If my friend Frozen King Avalanche is to be believed, you're supposed to say Smellif? No, that's not a good one. They also do say Palif as well. I'm a pal if. Smell of Keliff? No! Oh, we toastin'? Oh, nice toast, a medium one, whoa. If a Keliff falls down, are they a Felif? Oh no, Otter, why? Otter, why? Why must you do this? You didn't learn the lesson from the last time. It's okay, it's easy to fix. Just give me one moment, chat. Oh no, the toaster overheated, oh no. Hi, you need bread? You're in the right channel. You're in the right spot. Hi, Merle, hi. I hope you've been wonderful. Whoa! Wow!
Title is bait and I am caught.
The title is bait and I am caught. A TTS will never surprise me at how beautiful it phrases anything. Thank you, Merle. Thank you everybody else for the host who just did it. Nito as well, that was you. Kangaroo's drawn today, that's right. Fancy seeing Merle here. Whoa, it feels like you two travel in pairs. It does feel it. Brig, thank you for the host as well. Boys, mod check. Hi, Boba Yubi. Boba Yubi, I haven't played frickin' Tough Love Arena in like 8+ months probably. So whenever we do play, you're gonna destroy me. I'm gonna just be on the ground, ripped in half because I'm like paper, and no, a burned one! You don't always, you're often together. Oh! A new record, that's crazy. Oh, Merle, you jerk. Tater just set that record. Oh, a new record. Your garlic is tournament ready, not gonna lie. Aw, shit. Ah, heckies, hecky weckies. Oh, new record. It's fresh every time. Oh, whoa, a new record from my husband. Wow, I love that guy. Oh, 720 is still really good, even if it wasn't a record. The toaster is like the McDonald's ice cream machine. That's an incredibly funny comparison. Scuffles is Pog, not gonna lie. This is my stance. You know, when I was crying during my wedding vows, I was just like, you're just so Pog. And then everybody cheered and clapped. That's exactly how our wedding went. You love my tail pack? Hey, thank you. I love it as well. This is how you can get this avatar. It does come with the tail pack. To be fair, Keliff, I'm having doubts if you said that or not. When have I ever told a fib ever in my life? Never, that's when. That's the answer. Although, since we're talking about my wedding, we're talking about vows, I have a cute story about that. So, this is related, I promise. This whole smooth, continuous story. You just have to follow the thread. So the thread is, well, Scuff and I have been to a lot of furry conventions, and occasionally we would be like, why don't we just laminate our badges at home? It's such a good idea. Why go to FedEx where humans can see us and then maybe make fun of us for being furries, or at least is what anxiety tells me, when they'll probably just be very professional and then make fun of me once I leave. So we had a laminator, and leading up to our wedding, like, both of us were putting off writing our vows until like literally the night before or the morning of. So, like, I had thought about it, I just hadn't put the pen to paper. So I wrote my vows out on an index card, and I just stared at it, and I'm like, I'm gonna cry all the fuck over this. So I went over to the laminator, and I just laminated my vows, and then my husband also laminated his vows. So upstairs in our house, we have, it's not like a wedding shrine, but you know, just like a little spot where like there's a bunch of wedding memories, and there are our vows right there just laminated next to each other. And yes, I cried the fuck all over my vows, so you know, it came true. I know myself well enough. Hey, let's look at a good dragon. Whoa! Ba ba ba, cheese cannon 25. Wow, do you follow my rat husband around and shoot cheese at him? If the answer is yes, I'd love to see this. Also, this is my Blasian art. Whoa, it's a red dragon. That's pretty cool. Wow, I love that. Also, they're reading. What a nerd. Love nerd dragons. The sky is open. They have light to read. They're just clawing through some magical tomes. Also laying just on a bunch of books. If you want one under them, rar, you just have to lift up their big paw, rar, and then do your best to go for it. Oh my God, you've been saving up. Holy shit, rar. Oh my God, we're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more. That's 5 more good dragons. My goodness, it's gonna be a treat today. This is by Keliff Art. Do you see this like cloud dragon? We have this giant like cloud dragon here. I think this is like an advertisement piece that this artist did for like a tablet, but it was so sick. I'm like, hell yeah. Hell yeah, look at this. I love the star that's making the eye of the cloud dragon. That was such a fucking good idea. That was so smart. That was so good. Rar, hi Blunder. Hi Phoenix. You're back with steel-toed shoes for your new job. Oh, let's go. What's your new job? Is it going well? What a smart lad, I try. You liken it to a Japanese house shrine? Fair, fair. So that's 2, we need much more. So this one right here, look at how cute this is. This is by Japanda, Yapanda, I don't know. But this is their work right here. It's like a watermelon dragon. Look at how cute this lad is. We got the seed markings on the wing. We have kind of like the fake eye marking that a lot of like animals have. We have them trying to eat a watermelon. Cannibalism, I don't know. Look at the fin, look at the little tail fin and like this sort of, what do you call this, like kelp or like leaf kind of vibes. It's so good, it's so adorable. And I guess this is butt. Oh, I didn't pick this up before. This like opens up and then there's an eye marking here. That's really rad. That's super cool. Yeah, it's a watermelon dragon, look! It's so cute, it's really good. So I need 3 more. Look at this handsome lad right here. If you follow this artist, you know they draw a lot of good Wolf O'Donnell. They're basically obsessed. What is this? Junior Esquire? Yeah, that's their name. So they're very good at drawing handsome boys, as you can tell, as you can quite clearly tell, they're very good at it. I love when any artist does this. I think it's really smart and really good, where to imply the scales, they just do like a couple of these little semicircles. I think it works really well. Like you can just feel like it's a scale texture on the tail, even though it's like, what, like 10 lines? It's a very good just simplification, but it's very handsome as well. So this one right here, you can look up this artist right here. This is actually an animated piece. This is by Yiwan Lee, 1999. This is a little animation of a dragon, just like taking a nice little sip of tea. They even have a dragon teacup of them like blowing away like Viking ships. It's really adorable. You've seen this on Twitter. It's so good. It's so good. I'm gonna take a sip of tea. They've inspired me. I love them. I wonder what their name tag says. Oh, I think it just says manager. I think it just says manager. I think we need one more. Hey, let's get this one. This one is by White Exterior, or, well, there's one less E than that, but you know, you can see it right there. Look at how good they are. Plenty of times when I'm saving art, I'm like, is this technically a dragon? I technically don't give a shit, because it's really cute. Because it's really cute. Also like this right here, same vibes as that emotion right there. So really good. So I have a little command for you, Mr. Husband. It's right there. So that links you to where you set the your pronouns, and then if you want like your own little extension, you can do that too. But yeah, they're super handsome. I love the tiny wings. The tiny wings are really cute. The giant ears, the big horns. Really, everything's hitting. Everything's hitting except for beer. Slightly disappointed, but you know, can't stop people from enjoying a bad drink. I love their outfit. It's so cute. We're gonna go another one. It's so cute. Look at this like fluffy, fluffy, fluffy feet right here. And this fashion accessory, hell yeah. You're late. How dare you, chat? You're late. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Welcome, 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 Backle. Welcome, Backle. Welcome, Backle. Oh yeah, their stuff is great. Hi, Elfie. Have you shown me the good dragon? Yes, you have. From the cruel king and great hero. Yes, you have. You haven't started yet. You would start on Monday after the drug test. Gonna be packing items for orders in a warehouse. I hope that goes super good. You'd never be late for them, same. Hey, let's do another one for good luck. Oh yeah, this one's really good. So this one right here is by XVI Monster. Look at all the fucking art that's happening here. Look at all the art that's happening here. I couldn't separate one piece from another piece. Boom. Sick ass outfit. What do you call these? This is what Raphael used in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That's pretty cool. They have like the low back wings kind of going on. That's pretty sick. Oh, people who have like the fabric over the tails, super adorable, very cute. The mask's really good. Really nice. The energy of this pose is so handsome. Absolutely love to see it. Oh, apparently this artist is into certain things, which you can see right here. We can see right here. This is my personal favorite body shape, but you know, we all have our own preferences. Oh, we even have the slutty leg slit. Let's go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, slutty leg slit. You'll love to see it. What's this last one right here? Oh, the energy of this is great. I actually didn't fully appreciate the bottom like tusk vibes until like right now. Hell yeah. All these wonderful expressions. They even have like a surprise face like mine. That's really good. And I also didn't appreciate until now that they this cute accessory, whatever you call this particular thing, is just hanging from the gauges. That's a really good design. I know somebody said the chubby one. There they are. The big belly, good. Oh, you can't set custom pronouns on that? Oh, that's sad. I actually don't know what determines what a regular is, Elfie. I just know this the funny little checkbox that I hit. I tried to do that at some point, Phoenix, of all the good dragons, but it was just too much organization post-stream for me to keep up with it. So I don't have like a master list of all the things I've saved before. But anyway, that was a very fun distraction. Thank you, everybody, for all the good dragons. So I have a post-it right here of all the stories I would absolutely love to talk about for my past couple of days since my last stream. And I encourage you, chat, to tell me about your day and how you've been, how your week's been going. I love to hear the highs, love to hear the lows. Talk about whatever you want. Yeah, I think it's exclamation point permit. So let's do it like this. Yeah, so that should work. Yeah. So my first story is, so a couple weeks ago, I got really into Vampire Survivors, and I was very excited about that. and I had a lot of fun. It was a really good time, a very like turn your brain off type of video game. Nice gentle hop from Tater there. And I saw another one of my friends streaming a game called 20 Minutes Till Dawn. And I'm like, you know what? This feels like it would scratch the same itch as that video game. And it's also $3. So it's really hard for me to say no to a $3 price tag for a video game, which is very good. Makes me very happy to see. Oh, that's a super cute picture that you just listed. Oh, Jeffrey, hi. Hi, hello. Thank you for the host. Let me catch him on chat here. Rawr! Oh, first news, relevant while Elfie's here. You saved a moth! They wanted the lamp, even though it hurt them. That's nice. A tea reminder for me. Oh yeah, somebody asked earlier what my tea is. I forget the blend. It's apricot and something, and that's the blend. It's very nice and gentle. Whoa, holy fuck, whoa! Rachel, damn, I TF'd into you a Kangi and you can't calm down, whoa. Also, hi. Who's that cute little teacup, Rue? Wow, it's me! You had a corduroy queen beanbag and your VRC experience just got better, better cuddles? Hell yeah. Whoa, what a nice toast right there. You got a cake. You're so wonderful. Thank you. You've been following me for 7 months? Whoa, that's crazy, whoa. Second news, you accidentally executive dysfunction and didn't draw. Productivity. I love that gap. I love it just goes. Hi, Azzy. Hi, Azzy, hi. So let's see. Yesterday I was impromptu on a stream. So I mentioned in the Discord, I didn't do like an at everyone because I didn't know how long we would be on or anything like that. But I stopped by my friend Cozy on Main's channel, AKA Kinji. Look at that fun line right there. And so they have been playing Guilty Gear Strive along with my friend Rod_Shark, who's also a wonderful being and a great person on Twitch.tv. And yesterday I was on Kinji's channel and we just hung out and we played some casual matches. I see T-Jabs is in chat, so I feel like you would enjoy that. Sorry too. We played for, I don't know, like an hour and a half. We just sort of cycled in between matches with the three of us. It was a nice, simple time. It was good. Speaking of, oh, Henny, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. You know who else is playing Strive right now that's in my friend group? Let's see, I copy-pasted their name earlier so I wouldn't type it wrong. WizRad Gaming. I fuck up his name every time, I suck. Oh, so WizRad Gaming is streaming Strive right now. I think they've never opened it before the stream started, so they have a lot of learning to go through, have a lot of practice to go. Sadly, I'm streaming. Well, that's not a sad thing. I'm very happy to be here, but I wish I could be there too. I just want to just split myself in two and also be there. Y'all are really making me want to play Strive again. It's always so exciting. It's so exciting when like you have a group of friends to play a game with, and especially when a lot of them are new. Like normally that only happens when a game like just freshly comes out. But like there's just been like a bunch of people in the big Twitch group that I'm, you know, kind of in the Twitch family, I guess, that I'm a part of here. It just happened. It just sort of happened to work out. Also, Arcade, hi. And you know what else? I may have been Keliff villaining a little bit. I may have been Keliff villaining a little bit too. So, I got paid yesterday and I did my budget and I was looking at what my funny numbers said of how much guilt-free money I can spend, and it was higher than I expected. And normally when I do my budget and I look at my funny money, I'm like, I literally don't know what to spend this on, especially with Twitch money, because I only want to ever spend Twitch money in the ecosystem. So either like spending gift subs or buying games for the channel, or if like a friend has a donation goal to put money towards that. And I was looking at my Twitch budget and I'm like, you know what I could do? I could just buy Guilty Gear Strive for a number of people completely guilt-free because I am an adult with a structured budget and income. So I did. I just entered the DMs of a couple friends who had expressed interest of playing Guilty Gear Strive over the past couple days while I've been talking about it, and some of our mutual friends have been playing. And I'm just like, would you be against me just buying you the video game right now with my guilt-free adult income? And I did that for 3 people, and that was great, and I'm very happy I did. bully people with money? Yes, exactly. So I may not be able to plant the seed of excitement for fighting games among friends, but I can sure as hell water and nurture that seed and help take care of it. And if I can help do that with money from a computer science job, big hell yeah. Big hell yeah, I will. You saw Gerg playing it earlier too. They're another one of the people I got it for. They definitely expressed interest and I wanted to help encourage them to play. Kind of a down day here, not gonna lie. Not gonna get specifics. Whoa, it wasn't even anatomically correct. They obviously have not seen enough dicks in art. How dare they? You're coping by drawing a bigger and better dick that you were planning to anyway. That's a great coping mechanism. I love that, Fingers. You're excited to potentially get your first tablet for yourself with a budget of the new job. That's wonderful. That sounds great, Phoenix. You need to get into TFH. Oh, I didn't know they made Shanty free. I actually didn't hear that. I haven't played TFH in a long time, but it's really cool. For people who don't know, so Them's Fightin' Herds. Them's Fightin' Herds is a really cool video game. It started as Main 6, which was, you know, the ponies, like the ponies from Friendship is Magic and a fighting game for them. And then they get hit with the cease and desist. So they made their own really cute original designs and they actually got the engine from Skullgirls and they made a fucking sick fighting game and it's really good. Also, Them's Fighting Herds, legit, no cap, no joke, no anything like that, has one of the best fighting game tutorials I've seen and the story mode is really fun. And what you can do in the story mode of Them's Fightin' Herds is you can go and collect big hats and put them on your character. It's very cute. Yeah, so I don't know the full details of the story, but the abstract of the story, Henny, is they were having the Kickstarter and their demo build was in some kind of like Mugen simple engine. And they were like, oh, you know, it's only going okay. And then they hit like a bunch of money on their Kickstarter and they just kind of like entered the Skullgirl devs DMs and they're like, hey, can we like use your engine? And they're like, hell yeah, let's go, pony fighting game, hell yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of amazingly cute characters in that. Is it Tian Hao maybe? I don't remember how to say their name or how it's spelled even because my name memory is terrible. But that character is my favorite, they're really cool. Let's see. Keliff continues to beat up his friends. It's funny. So yesterday when I was talking with Wiz before I gifted them the video game, they were like, Keliff, you were talking about how, you know, you were taking it easy on other people you were fighting. When you fight me, like, I want you to like no holding back, no anything like that. And I'm like, you do not know what you ask for. You do not know that I will destroy you. So that'll happen at some point because Wiz literally asked for me to destroy them. So yeah, I'll try my very hardest the first time I fight Wiz and see what their reaction is and remind them of this story. To offset Shanty being included, they are raising the price. I think that's definitely worth it. It's a good time to hop on in before that happens if it hasn't happened already. TFH is really good, like 100% recommend in its original state and even has more content now. Oh, so weirdly enough, weirdly enough, I've actually been having a great time at work the past couple days. I've actually been having a great time at work the past couple days, and that's largely in thanks. So I've been getting a lot of really interesting projects that make me feel not only useful, but are also making me like, you know, stretch my brain and flex my brain and everything like that. Like I had a 1 hour meeting yesterday and it was essentially like me giving a tutorial presentation to a group of like 5 people. And I told them, I'm like, hey, if you get me the information the day before, I can craft a really good presentation. So to their credit, they did get me the information the day before. So I had a whole 24 hours to prepare and I made it awesome. I did such a sick tutorial. One of my coworkers recorded it and they put it on like the documentation website that our company uses. And it's just there forever now. So that was good. That was a really positive part of my work week. I got this super interesting project where, like, a lot of companies try and move at the speed of light and therefore make a lot of really bad design decisions that they have to fix later. That's where we're at. We made a bunch of really bad design decisions that we have to fix later, and later is now. And I got assigned one of these like restructurings, and I did such a sick job. It's so much better now. It went from taking like an hour and failing to taking like 4 minutes. I'm so cool. Oh, it was so cool. You still need to get your fight stick? Planning on getting it today and you didn't sleep? Oh, I'm sorry you didn't sleep. I know last time we talked, Henny, like things weren't going the absolute best for you. So here's me sending you some wonderful vibes right now to counteract any bad things that might be going on. Happy Thursday, happy Thursday. Hi, hello, and happy Thursday. That's how I start all my stand-ups at work is hi, hello, and happy blank. Oh, so I'm gonna be attending Ferality this weekend. And for people who don't know what Ferality is, it's essentially like a virtual furry convention. Now, it's not like a traditional furry convention where it's like, oh, my friend is here, I'm very likely to see them. Even if you're going, you might not see me. Because like it's like decentralized. I don't know if that's the right word, but I think it gives the right idea. Where like, oh, you know, I could be in the dealer's den, but there's 128 different dealer's den instances. But I'm still gonna be going. I'm mostly excited about the dealer's den. I really wanna just sort of take a bunch of pictures and kind of like catalog like different furry artists who'd be open for different types of 3D art commissions. Because that's a common question that people approach me with, because I talk about VR chat and 3D models all the time. And they're like, Keliff, you know, who would be a good 3D furry artist to do this for me? And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. So I've done research in the past, and I have like a little short list that I give to people when they ask me this question. But Ferality, in my opinion, is the best way to find 3D furry artists who are open for commissions, because you get to go to the dealer's den and find a bunch of new artists you've never seen before that usually have pretty high quality work. So it's hosted inside of VR chat, and I think it's really well organized and really well done, because the way that they do it is, excuse me. So the way that you do it is you buy the pass for Ferality, and then you go to the website when the con is active, which is gonna start, I think, Friday at some time. And you open up a list of worlds, and there's like somewhere between 3 to 4 worlds that you can choose from. There's like the dealer's den, the social place, the meetup place, and then the dance floor. And then you choose one of those, and you choose whatever instance you want to go to, and you can see how many people are in which instance. So you can sort of choose the level of social that you want to go into, and you just click it, and then one of their bots just sends you an invite to that particular server. But you can only go there if you have bought the pass. And let me type it out. Oh, thank you, Fingers. Yeah, Ferality. All right, I'm gonna sip my tea and then catch up on chat. You've been looking around on a payment plan with no interest through the brand Klarna. I've heard about Klarna before. I've never used it. You got a disassembled stick. Oh, I've heard good things about the Snackbox Micro. I have a full-ass hitbox, and if I went anywhere with it, I think it would be annoying because it's huge. It's fucking gigantic. But since I don't go anywhere and I'm a hermit, it's actually amazing. Like, the buttons feel great, and I've literally never had a single issue with it. But I think if I wanted to go anywhere, like I know you like to go places, I think it would be a good idea. Bringing a 7-pound stick to a convention to not place top 3 feels bad. I love the idea of not having a stick and just playing with buttons. It feels really good to me in my brain. Oh, it's a shmup stick. Oh, I didn't even know they made those. Or like that was like a subgenre, I should say. Local Cat is not an artist. I don't think that's true. I've seen works in progresses of some of your stuff, and I know you've modified a number of your avatars in VR chat. Hi, Void Lord. Hello, Keliff. How am I doing today? I'm doing wonderful, Andrew. Hi. Yeah, I am going to Ferality. Yeah, I have that on my list, Leiden. I haven't done it yet, but I definitely need to. You had to show me a friend's snack box. Oh, they got custom art case? Hell yeah. Oh, it's funny you mentioned that, Boba, because so in my first batch of 10 commissions that I finished, there was a lot of cool people in there. And one of them is into fighting games, and we were DMing yesterday about something, and they were like, "Oh yeah, so I actually did this," and they showed me that they're getting a custom fight stick with my art on it. So that'll be really cool. Once they stop by in chat, because I usually see them when I stream, I'll want to ask them on the ETA, because I want to see pictures. I want to see pictures of a fight stick with my art on it. The last week, another roller coaster. Amazing time streaming. Went full time with the current job. Money but blah. So far, zero news on a job you're excited for. You're hanging in there. Well, I'm glad the money is there. But as I've talked about with a lot of friends, like sometimes it's better to have a job that doesn't pay as much, but is kinder to your mental health. I promise I'm still here, even though it says thank you for watching. This is the end of this particular nature walk. Hi, Faraya, hi. Low engaged distances on the lever. Oh, for Faike stuff? Is it Seimitsu? Oh, wow, this is the credits of the whole forest. Then you have to beat them in the game while they use the fight stick with my art on it. I'm pretty sure they're way better than me. We've not played yet though, so I have no conclusive evidence. I just feel like they're gonna flex upon me and twerk upon me. Clickbait title, I'm getting there. I'm getting there, it's been 30 minutes. Hi Dusty, hi, it's wonderful to see you. How you doing today? And actually speaking of, I am out of stories. SMH didn't credit every single tree, SMH. For positive stories, you're getting a good tax return. Oh, you're getting bites in the job apps again. Oh, that's really positive, that's great. All right, so yeah, good point, chat. It has been 30 minutes, and that's usually about how long I dilly-dally. Hey, who wants to look at boys and talk about boys? Let me get closer. Let me get way over here closer to the tablet. Let's see, do I have everything I need? I have the arc glove, I gotta reset my face. Okay, there we go. I have, yeah, my pen. I have this right here, make sure that it's connected and working. It's connected and working, and I'm happy. Alrighty. So, hey, chat. Oh, yeah, I forgot I opened that window over there. All right, how loud does this look in the mixer? I think this looks fine. All right, so we are drawing boy. Girls are amazing. Oh, I'm not saying that girls aren't amazing. They definitely are. Hi, Tuesday, hi. I'm just a boy fan. I'm just a boy fan. Is that Keitel? Oh, so I'm about to show you who it is. So it's Hackbold, if you know them. So I'm drawing this lad. This is another sketch that I did for the commission. We decided to go the other direction. We decided to go this direction, but you know what? That one's still pretty cute. This is gonna kind of be like the color palette of the lad. My goal is to essentially take the pride colors and make it the swimsuit we have going on. So it'll be very fun. Hi, I'm purple, just like them. Just like them. You don't know them, but cute wolf. They are very cute wolf. You love boys. Wow, same. Boy, whoa. Hi, I'm Bondi. Okay, so I think I'm physically ready and everything. Let me make sure I'm caught up on chat, and then we're gonna start working, okay? You haven't gone to a furry con yet? You can't wait to, or a furry meetup? Hell yeah. So today's been slow. Oh, you finished the commission? That's awesome, though. Boys. Hi, Antler Noodle. So you're not going to any furry conventions yet? You have amazing dreams of visiting furry cons? Hell yeah. So if you recall, we have a clip of Nestle, of Keliff nestled in the bosom from Getting the Car Loser. Yes, we do. We definitely do have that. Okay, so my current goal with this piece is to kind of do a once-over and make sure the small details, in my opinion, feel good. And in general, I think the majority of the proportions feel good. Just looking at this again right now, I think there's 2 spots that we could be doing better on. So let's do it like this. Let's put this folder right here. All right, so that's gonna be everything. It's almost everything, is that you? Yes, it is. So let's put this also in the folder. Here we go. And this is gonna be way too many layers, but I don't really care about efficiency with layers. I don't care at all about efficiency with layers. All right, cool. So this is a little bit too thick, this leg. Like, even though this leg is bent in the way that it is, it would not be as thick as it is. So let's cut back on this. Let's pull back. Let's erase a little bit and let's pull that shape in. And there's a few other spots that I want to fix up before we get to lining. Okay. Is that a bulge? No! But I appreciate the Keliff TOS. We gotta do some errands. Let's go. I've already mentally disowned my father from my life, so I always completely forget that Father's Day is a thing that ever happens. Also, Clara John, hi. Hi, hello. All right, I want to clean this up a little bit too. Why is my eraser so tiny? Please no. There we go. Oh, so has anyone in chat played that new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles beat 'em up game? Because that game looks very much up my alley. Not that I've tried it yet. It's hot and rainy. You want a nap, but you're a cat. You just always want a nap. What situation does Titan not want a nap? Let's think. I mean, if I was a cat, that's all I would want to do. Well, no, I guess you don't want a nap if you're getting good scritches, if you're getting good pets. All right, so we tugged that in. Is it tugged in enough? I think it is. I think that proportion feels better, but you know what? I say that and I look at it and I want to pull it in just a hair more. So let's do that. Let me, it won't be as much as I did previously, but still pulled in. All right, cool. I want to change how I did this, this little curve right here. I think I can make it better. It looks really good. You want to play it. The pixel style looks like absolutely amazing. And like, as somebody who grew up with Turtles in time, I'm definitely infatuated with that sort of thing making a comeback. You prefer boys over girls? I don't, in my opinion, I don't think it would have anything to do with drama. I've met some very dramatic boys, very. You know, Nin and some friends are streaming it right now? Hell yeah. Yeah, Nin, among our friend group, frickin' Leiden, is so good at Streets of Rage 4. They're so fucking good at Streets of Rage 4. Bear is also really good at Streets of Rage 4. I'm incredibly mediocre, but there is a kangaroo character, and therefore I don't want to play anything else. I don't want to play anything else other than the kangaroo. And the kangaroo in that game is really good because they have a natural dash attack that's an OTG. So you can just, if you knock a character over in a Streets of Rage 4, like an enemy, you can just like do a dash attack and hit them on the ground. It's really good. Normally you can't do that, or if you can do it with lots of characters, then I'm unaware. I think it's gonna come out really, really cute. Oh, chat, also, let me show you sort of the progress of some other commission stuff I'm working on. I forgot to open those before the stream. I was distracted hanging out in WizRad's channel because I really wanted to see them try out some Guilty Gear. So I didn't organize as much as I normally do beforehand. Also, I don't know if everybody saw this. I finished all of Possum Cat's emotes, and this is the finished state of all them. So we have like the dead, we have the Pog, we have the sort of like the crying cat, we have a jam that I animated for them, and we have the what's the phrasing of this meme? It eludes me in this moment, but the going back to the old me meme with Bugs Bunny and the gun. It's that one. Let's see. Oh, here we go. So let's open this up. So this was the color palette that I sent to them. We're currently talking about, you know, what would be the best kind of end state for the color palette. But this is the character's colors pulled straight from the ref sheet. I was playing around with like a little bit more of a muted feel for the outfit. But the lining is final. I think the lining's coming out really good. And I can show you over here, I'm doing 2 pieces for this particular person. Let's turn off the mask because it's not good for visual consumption. But this one is look how cute it is. I'm very proud of how this piece is coming out. The hardest part, the hardest part was trying to draw the staff from a slightly different angle. Because you can see here, I have it like almost in a pure profile view. Oh, I see right now I forgot the rings. Marshman, no! Also, hi. But yeah, that was definitely the hardest part of this piece, was trying to tilt it a little bit there. I'm still super happy. The conceit of this piece is that they accidentally cast a levitation spell, and they're starting to float, and it's adorable. I'm very happy. But we're not gonna be working on either of these today. Another one, no, Andrew. We're focusing on this boy. Also, high damage, and yes, I am purple. Ketchy, hello, hi. I'm very excited for the next time that I open up for commissions, because I know that a number of friends have already told me, they're like, damn, Keliff, I just want some emotes from you. I accepted every single emote commission from my batch of 46 commissions that came in. And it was only 2, but I did accept every single emote commission that came in. You didn't burn it? Let's go. Hope I'm doing Gucci today. I am, actually. I've had a beautiful day. I had a very productive work day that was not like crushing, like soul crushing. Like, I was productive and happy, so I somehow hit like the nice balance. Ooh, now that's a nice toast. Good job. You're up before 8 p.m. today, surprisingly. Oh, did you have was it today or yesterday you were like doing SAR games with Setsuna during the charity stuff? It might have been both days, actually. But I hope that was a lot of fun. The day before, okay. Let's see, I don't know if there's anything else I want to change about this sketch. No, I do. There's 2 tiny things I wish to change. A tea reminder, whoa. Hi, Deckies, hi. I appreciate the tea reminder. You spell something stinky here? All right, I'm gonna /mod Merle cause so they can time you out if they please. I'm gonna put the power in Merle's hands. There we go. Rip Catchy Lamau. Here's how I want to approach this in an annoying way. So I'm going to copy and paste this. Sorry, computer, if you explode, it's not my fault. It's definitely not my fault. And I want to just literally grab this hand and move it upwards. Ooh, a save, that's a great idea. Let me save right now. Thank you. Try to move it on up. Be careful, chat. You have a Keliff sword. It's rare and powerful. I kind of want to do what you did, Merle, even though I haven't set aside time to make it happen, and do like and I think it was it might have been both you and Aeon who did it, but I'm pretty sure you did too, where you did like the form, or it's just like, if you would like to be a mod, submit a form and we will review them in the future. I feel like I should do that. I mean, I feel blessed that the vast majority of people in my Twitch.television chat are really chill and do not need to be parented. Aeon just kind of pipped people. The form was very useful. A lot of people you didn't know would be interested were. Yeah, and I feel like a form's a really good idea, because if I just ask, like, at the start of stream, I'm just like, who wants to be a mod? Like, all the people who might be interested might not see it. But if I do an at everyone in my Discord, it's, like, very likely that anybody who would be a good candidate would see it. Okay. Are we happy? Is there anything else in terms of proportions or feeling I want to change? The answer is yes. The answer is yes. I don't like this spot right here. I feel like I could sell this small piece of information better. I feel like I could pull this in. I feel like this would sell it a little bit better. And let's get rid of this right here. Maybe it was on Discord. I did ask on, no, yeah, it was a long time ago though. It was a long time ago. See all through names in mod chat that Aeon picked. Oh, let's go. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've added new mods. The thing is, like, I've never felt like the need to have to add mods, because I feel like the community presence is very good at like trying to, I don't want to use the word police people's behavior, but essentially that idea where if somebody is being a problem TM, then like even just a regular will step up and be like, hey, stop being a piece of shit. But yeah, it's on my to-do for sure. Do I want to tug in this leg? We self-regulate and you're beautiful. Also, Brig, how are you? Oh, you know what I can do? I can remember that when you were leaving on Friday in VR chat, Brig, I was like, oh yeah, you should tell me at some point how your little like luncheon or coffee or whatever it was with Boshimo went. How did that go? I hope it went well. Oh yeah, I literally never look at the redeem queue ever, Merle. You've had one hell of a day? Heaven or hell? The answer was hell this time. But I'm sorry that it was bad for you, friend. I hope you can relax now. You haven't had those since you changed the security settings and made friends mods? Let's go. Oh, you've had hate raids. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. You love a streamer who's also a good mod? Hell yeah, like Sizik, wow. Nito said they hate bats? I thought Nito was cool. Oh well, where's my whiteboard full of uncool people? Let's add Nito Wolf. Okay, actually don't own a whiteboard. All right, is there any proportion I want to change? Is there anything? Yes, I'm unhappy with this small part right here. Should I pull back on the shoulder just a hair? Do I have a group I'm going with to Ferality? Oh, and you also asked if I was excited. So I am excited. Aside from the Discord that we're both in, that Keitel is kind of like running, I don't really have like a set plan or anything. I need to do what Leiden was talking about earlier and actually like go to the Ferality system and add a bunch of people who are friends there. That way individuals can find me and I can find them more easily. I mean, my only plans is I'm planning to go to the to the kangaroo meetup Saturday morning my time. And I want to go to the VTuber meetup. Although with that one, I feel like I'll go to for 5 minutes and then feel overwhelmed and run away unless I happen to know somebody. You can post your instances in Discord. That's a very smart idea, and I didn't think about that actually. Oh, you just install a browser add-on for that? That's sexy. That's good. I didn't even think about that either. Marlo, hi. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Joey. Yeah, it is a great idea. Let me scroll up and chat a bit. You're in a hotel for the weekend, trying to connect to the Wi-Fi. Oh, you got saved by a tech? Hell yeah, you love to hear it. This needs context. Oh, it was Keys. He's a cool guy, he got coffee, walk around a historical street. I want to meet Boshimo. They're only a couple hours away, just like you're only a couple hours away. And I'm sure we'll find like some type of excuse to hang out in the Kansas City again. You got your fins done, you just have to add the badge. I'm gonna, the same exact thing that happened with last year's Ferality, where I'm like, oh, I'll totally modify my avatar and have time to do that and think ahead. No, I didn't. I didn't do a single thing. I just went and I had fun. And I had conversations, that's really all I ever want to do is have conversations. You know what a weird brain thing is, chat? I was adding some gentle shading here, and my brain is like, haha, that tickles, because I was shading underneath their arm of a drawing that's not sentient. Brains are so weird. Hobbyist, hi! This is a cute emote. Whose is this? Oh, it's Ardpuff. Oh, I've seen their emotes before. I actually haven't been to their streams. You're meeting some local friends for dinner. Oh, let's go. That's exciting, Andy. Yeah, even if you can't stay long, I hope that goes great for you. Need to figure out how to upload models and use VR chat in general. It can feel pretty obtuse. It can definitely feel pretty obtuse. It's not just you. Handsome boy, I think so. Hi, Andes, hi. Am I happy with the proportions? I've asked this question about 5 times, but I think it's important to ask and think about as I look around. A save, I will save. Oh my god, hi Demi. This is my like favorite high emote ever. I love Spaceen's high. Also Spaceen Orb, it's also a really good emote. Oh, we resetting. Surprisingly not Merle. Frickin' love this frickin' soundtrack. Streets of Rage 2 has like a timeless soundtrack for me. I don't know how much of that is the raw vibes and how much of that is the I grew up with it, so therefore I love it. Tuesday, that's cursed. Whose paw emote is this? It is Ahmed's. I haven't seen this. That's actually a very well done leggy. Very well done leggy. All right, are we happy? Is this the final time I'll ask this or no? I think the answer is actually yes. Oh, I understand why Past Me did that earlier. Oh. Oh, okay. That's fine. That's just a layer structure thing. I don't want to do this. So yeah, I messed up a little bit, but it's not a huge deal because we're still in the sketch phase, so nothing really matters until we start lining. I don't like any of that. I'm just gonna redraw it. Oh, you know what I can do is I can look in our DMs and see what the original sketch did. Lamau. Okay, now I know. Now I know what the original sketch did. Okay. Oh, okay, I see. So essentially that line doesn't exist and it's just this line. And you know what, that makes way more sense. Wow, Past Me was on the ball. The snoot is Holly. I know Holly's also going to AC. I would love to say hi. I love Holly's energy on her streams. I feel like I could have a really fun conversation with Holly. All right, cool. Are we good? Oh, this is another kind of like rendering problem because of my messed up layer structure. I have since flattened everything, so I'm just drawing on one layer for the sketch. Hi, Kinji, hi. I was telling people earlier about our fun fighting game times yesterday. Yes, Love is a really good one. Am I in commission business? Yeah, so I'm drawing, some people might know the streamer here. I'm drawing Hackbolt. This is actually their VTuber. Very cute. Very, very cute. This is my like favorite picture of theirs. I don't even know who did this. I don't even know who drew this piece of art, but it's so heckin' good. It's so adorable. How are you enjoying, what is it, 20 minutes till dawn? You're watching Wiz start up the game? So I complained about this at the start of my Tuesday stream where I'm like, chat, I'm so mad, but not really. But it's like, oh, I'm streaming, everything's great, I'm really happy. And my friend Rod is just fucking playing Guilty Gear Strive, and I'm here right now playing video games and leading a beautiful life with a bunch of amazing chat members, but I could also be hanging out with Rod. And I feel the same way right now, where it's like, oh, you know, I wish I could just be in 2 places at once, where I could be hanging out with Wiz in their stream and also working on commissions on the internet. And it's a femboy. Hi, hello. The vibrant violence and pinks are so pretty. I said violence, didn't I? Well, if you know Bolt, you know they can be prone to violence. That's not true. But they do have a certain energy on their streams, which I think is very fun. Yeah, I'm good. I think we're ready to start lining, chat. But I think this one, I think I drew this piece at a bigger resolution than most things. Oh, I definitely did. Like, if I do an 0.4, yeah, it's really, I actually need to make this smaller. Absolutely no question, I need to make this smaller. I freaking love this song. All right, so is this a good sign or no? A good size? We'll find out. We just saw a really good visual of how it feels when I see a cute boy. I'm just like, brrr. That's how my eyes are. This is me when I see like a cute guy, like, that's where my eyes go immediately. Henny, oh yeah, Henny stopped by and said they got it. I know they also said that they didn't, they have not gotten their fight stick yet, but also very excited. Very excited. I do the cartoony thing. Yeah, like the eyes go, wah. A literal awooga. Yeah, do I have an awooga emote right now? Yeah, I have sets as emotes. Awooga. It's a different vibe, but I still think it's funny. You need a fight stick? Have you ever used a fight stick before, Kinji? Or do you have any like local friends who do? What is that animated one, Merle? What is that? Oh, it's a Pronzo emote? Oh no. Oh no. That's so funny. I did not know that existed. You have not? So I bought, before I got my hitbox, which I am pretty sure I showed you, before I got my hitbox, I bought like a Kanba, I think it was a Kanba drone, and there was nothing against that company or the stick, but I just could not like mentally adjust to using a stick. Like I kept like accidentally jumping and I couldn't like feel smooth on any of my quarter circle forwards or anything like that, or a DP input. And like I felt discouraged and I'm like, man, I don't know what to do. And I tried one of my local friends' hitboxes and immediately I'm like, even though this is not like, I can't just pick it up and play and immediately transfer all of my skills, quote unquote, it already felt better to my brain. So I was like, okay. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna buy a hitbox with my money and just go for it. And like any fight stick or any hitbox or any non-controller, whatever that you get, it's going to be an investment for sure. Hori sticks are really good if you're looking for one. I'm trying out oh, by the way, Kinji, since you're here, I'm trying out the ghost chat. I actually have ghost chat on my tablet right now. I want to change the position I put it in. But as far as I know, you have to like literally quit the program and reopen it to put it into a different position. Y'all are making me get back into fighters. It's working. It's working. So the phrasing that I used earlier is I'm not here to try and plant the seed to like force people to get into playing fighting games, but if anybody expresses an even slight interest, I am going to water and nurture and fertilize that seed. What's a hitbox? Oh, I'd love to talk about it. So let's see. Oh, I didn't know you did that, Andy. That's cool. All right, so hey, Google. So this is a hitbox, and you might be asking yourself, where's the stick? There is no stick. There is no stick. So this is exactly what I use. See, this is actually the official website. So the red buttons are where you put your left hand, and this is your movement. So let me zoom in a little bit more. Open image. Here we go. Let's just put this over in frickin' in PureRef, because PureRef's literally the best. Whoa, you're huge. Holy shit. Let's crop it. Anyway. So this goes left, this goes down, this goes right, this goes up. So the thumb right here is your jump. And all of these can be set to any button that you want. So it's normally like A, B, X, Y, and then left and right bumper and left and right triggers. And then there's buttons up here for like your menus and stuff like that and like resetting things. But I really like it. It's essentially using a keyboard, but specialized only for fighting games. And funnily enough, so this is the official site of Hitbox. They have a lot of like just different wild shit. Yeah, so here's a cross up. It's sort of a combo where they actually do have a stick. Where's like their weird shit? I want to see their weird shit. Main store maybe? Oh yeah, look at this. This was made for Smash. I literally have no idea what any of these button layouts do. There's so many. There's so fucking many buttons. What do you press? What are they? Is this the C stick? Is this a C stick? I bet it is. Yeah, I don't know why there's so many here. I think it's very funny. Anyway. Here we go. You kind of understand. As someone who doesn't really play chat, doesn't really play Smash, I don't really know anything about those funny buttons. Yeah, like hitboxes are expensive. So Snackbox Micro, which Boba and I were talking about earlier, is still expensive, but it's smaller than a hitbox and still slightly cheaper. And like somebody mentioned in chat, yes, building your own is a very realistic thing. Because what's inside of it? You have a board, you have the buttons, and then you have the casing. I don't think I'm missing anything in that part of the equations. You have some plywood, you desperately want to get some tools to make a hitbox? Let's go. Fighting game stream soon. I don't know if you're around for it earlier, Taz, but I was actually on Kinji's stream yesterday, aka Cozy on Main, and we played some Guilty Gear matches. In terms of on my channel, I don't know. It's easy to tell myself like, maybe if I get better. But I feel like I've reached the probably intermediate point of playing fighting games, so that's a moot point. If you have the tools, it'd be a no-brainer. Yeah, I guess woodworking tools are kind of specialized, huh? So 20 minutes till dawn is very good. Oh, that's fine. You saw in the Discord, you were likely busy at the time. So I had played a little bit of fighting games sort of like late last year. And between, you know, finishing up college for my Bachelor's of Science and getting a full-time job and dealing with the new stressors that come with that, I sort of fell off the wagon because I didn't want to learn how to balance this hobby of mine that was still new to me. And then also all these new stressors. So my strategy was to give up. My strategy was to just stop. And now that I've gotten very used to my job and I've found more pockets of free time to be able to devote to, you know, kind of games that I would like to get more into, then yeah, like I've been pushing. It's only, for me personally, in terms of getting back into fighting games, it's only been, I think, like literally a week or two, but so much has happened in that week or two. So my friend T-Jabs in chat, we had like it was like 90 minutes. We had like a 90-minute sparring session where we didn't change characters. We were just sweaty the whole time and tried to get better and train against each other. They were playing Geo, I was playing Ram, both in Strive. And it was a really good time, it was super fun. And I recently played, well, yesterday, I played Rod_Shark and I played Kinji, and that was really fun. That was a super good time. I got to play a bunch of new characters I had never fought another person with. So I got to play with Anji, I got to play with Mei. I very technically tried Happy Chaos, but that's a character going into blind. Going into blind with Happy Chaos and not knowing how to turn off your fucking gun or to reload. That was difficult. So I didn't play with them very long. But Testament, oh man, I had never played Testament before at all. I just had sort of a vague idea of what they were good at. Testament's really fun. Maybe if I get better, as Keliff wipes the floor with us. Oh my god, Kinji, you were there after your raid, right? Or was it a raid? I don't remember. Anyway, so like Wizrad and I were in Shulva's stream together, and I was mentioning like how we were playing games and it was super fun. And Wiz said something to the effect of like, oh, Keliff, you were like even slightly holding back. Like, oh man, like if we ever fight, like you can't do that. Like you have to fight me with your full force. And I'm like, you know not what you ask. Because I knew they don't have any fighting game experience. But yeah, now that Wiz owns that video game, we're gonna have to play at some point, and I'm gonna be like, well, Wiz, you said not to hold back at all. I hope you're ready. I don't think it's, from a person learning fighting games perspective, I don't think it's fun to get trounced. I think there's some individuals who have that personality where it's like, oh yeah, like, I gotta learn to adapt, like, I just gotta get immersed in the language of the game, and I'm gonna grow really quickly because of it. I don't really have, like, that type of brain. I'm just like, I have no space to breathe, and I don't know what I'm doing wrong, and I don't know how to fix myself. Yeah, you don't learn anything. That's what I think. And I've fought a bunch of different people within fighting games at varying levels of skill. And some of my friends who are incredibly good, at least compared to me, have just trounced the floor with me for like 90 minutes, and then they're like, good games. And then the call ended. I was just sitting there like, oh, okay. And I didn't know how to feel after that. And I think because of those experiences, that's why I approached playing games with Kinji and Rod in the way that I did. Super helpful in teaching. It helps make you better. Yeah, like trying to offer advice of just like, oh, like you could have pressed a button here, or have you tried doing this? And I think I'm a huge believer in positive reinforcement. So like when I noticed you, Kinji, on Leo were like blocking the same combo I kept doing on Kai, I'm like, this is great. This is exactly what happens when you're learning a game, is you notice, hey, this motherfucker keeps hitting me with the same stupid shit over and over. I'm just gonna block it, screw this guy. And yes, screw me. If you notice somebody like being belligerent and not switching up, that's a perfect time to catch them and punish them for it. And I love noticing stuff like that. That was great. The best thing about fighting games is seeing yourself get better. Yeah, I do enjoy that a lot about them. I enjoy the quote-unquote homework aspect of it. You got countered by a big samurai guy and took 100% damage. You learned so much. I've heard stories, I've heard tell of Nagoriyuki and their power. I've actually not fought a Nagoriyuki yet, but I know their normals take up 80% of the screen, or at least they can. The thing about playing with newbies, you can also challenge. Yeah, 100%. Like, that's why I kept trying new characters and like trying to piece together combos that I wondered if they would work, and trying different like red RC, like with the Roman cancels and stuff, and seeing what I could do with them. I actually learned a bunch of Anji, and I learned a bunch of Kai just from my matches yesterday. I don't think I learned much Mei or Happy Chaos though. You see Gurg on it? I bought it for Gurg. I did. So I bought it for Wizrad because I want to destroy them, and also because, so recapping the story that I told earlier, but in an abridged format. So I got paid yesterday, and I'm like, I have all this funny money that I don't know what to do with, and this is a perfect opportunity that a lot of our friend groups are kind of getting into fighting games. So I want to help nurture this experience, because, you know, what if some of us stop playing, or in 6 months or in 2 months or 1 month the game goes on sale, but there's not the same energy of people wanting to learn and grow together? Then I want to step in and make that happen. If I can help make it happen with money, then I will. So yeah, I bought it for Gurg. Although with Gurg, I'm like, I know they were kind of back and forth for a little bit, so I DM'd them to ask their permission if I can buy it for them, and they said yes, so I did. You feel bad saying he's your main in Strive? You shouldn't feel bad. You haven't played in a while? You saw it all over Twitter with what the new patch did? Yeah. There's been some wild combos. I saw, it wasn't a touch of death, but it looked like a touch of death with Biken. All low energy tonight. Work had no AC, was 84 all day? Oh no. Well, I hope you can lurk and feel better, friend. So Taz, what other fighting games have you played? I haven't played a ton. I mentioned earlier I've played like Them's Fightin' Herds. I've played Guilty Gear Plus R. Also, nice toast. Plus R is really fun. I think Plus R is still kind of newbie friendly. Like Strive, I think, is the most newbie friendly Guilty Gear that I've experienced, because I tried like Xrd 1 and 2 and Plus R and Strive. But Plus R was really fun. One of my friends, Sparky, who stops by these streams sometimes, we played Plus R for a bit, because I'm like, hey, this game is cheap as shit, and it's really fun, and if you want to get into a game, I think it's cool, high energy, and all the character designs are sick. So we played Plus R for like a couple weeks together, and it was a very good time. I have very technically opened BlazBlue Central Fiction. Well, I've done a little bit more than that. Like I went on a training mode with a couple characters. I played the old man who TF'd into a dog, and that was kind of cool. And then I think it was Naoto. And I did their combo trials. And the reason I chose them to play with, I'm like, you have a Rekka, and if I dash into your Rekka, it's faster and does more damage. Therefore, you're cool, and I like you. You played a ton of Dragon Ball Fighters, just dabble in other games like Strive and Street Fighter. How much have you seen of the Street Fighter 6? Because I think it looks very interesting. The concept of the drive gauge is very interesting to me. Because essentially, like, oh, you don't have a defensive bar and you don't have a defensive resource and an offensive resource. You just have a resource, and you have to choose whether or not you want to use that in a defensive or offensive way. And I think that's cool. I think it'll be very interesting and fun to watch. And that's one of the nice things about like fighting games is it's like, well, hey, what if you don't want to play and you just want to watch? It's fucking awesome for that. Also, something that I appreciate about fighting games in general, or it's like the matches are so fast, they're so quick. Like, let's say I want to load up like a roguelike and do a run. On average, what's my commitment that I have to put in? 20 minutes, 40 minutes, an hour, maybe longer. Like they can vary a lot. Oh, how long is a fighting game match? Like 2-3 minutes and then it's over, whether or not you win or get trounced. That's a very nice aspect of it that I look forward to. One of my favorite things about watching fighting games is it could be friends, it could be competitive, it could just be like local chill matches, whatever. Is just seeing somebody play a character that you play and being like, oh, I never thought about doing that. Or like, oh, like that's a combo you can do. Like that sort of discovery moment is always sick. It's always chill. You're excited to play it? You don't know too much about 5? You don't think 6 will be too much of a difference? I tried so many different times to appreciate Street Fighter 5 and get into it, but in the end, I think I just got to the realization of I don't think it's my game. And I'm not well versed enough in like a bunch of different types of fighting games to be able to articulate why and to tell you what I prefer about the games that I like. It just didn't hit for me as well. Street Fighter is super hard. You only ever enjoyed it with friends. You love seeing never use. Oh yeah, like if somebody chooses a character that's like widely agreed to be like mediocre and then they kick ass with it. Love that types of moments. To be frank, in Strive, specifically a match might be a few minutes. Oh yeah, connecting takes a very long time. It's subjective. Because of playing games, Street Fighter doesn't do it for you aesthetically. And like, if you're having an aesthetic off with fighting games, like Guilty Gear's gonna win like 90% of the time. Like we were joking yesterday when we were playing, and we were like, the only person who's gonna win the match in Guilty Gear is whoever picks the hottest character. Therefore, whoever who has Testament, they are going to win every match. So, Dragon Ball FighterZ, your favorite, has downsides. I have never tried it, so I can't speak to it. I've heard people talk both positively and negatively about the auto combo system. I think mechanically it's interesting. You made a new channel? You mean like a new Twitch channel or like a Discord channel? Ooh, we toastin'. Whoa, got French toast. Nice job, Janie. Also, hi. Bum ba dum, dum da dum. Oh, a save? I literally saved the second you did that. Perfect. You appreciate fighters. You can't get your head around yeah, and like that's a great point too. I have actually never attempted to get into a fighting game that has an assist. I own some. Like I was gifted Skullgirls, and I still have not given it a fair shot. And I think from like a new player perspective, the less mechanics you have to deal with to get into the meat of the game, the easier it is to appreciate. And that was the angle that I took when deciding what game to like try and get into and what game to play with friends. is I'm like, I only have to learn one character, let's go. But now that I've gotten more comfortable with like the footsies, just the simple like special command inputs, everything like that, I feel like I could probably wrap my head around an assist fighter now. Would I be good? No, but I'd be better than past me was. The Discord channel and the collab spot, that's what I was leaning towards. That's cool though. Yeah, like right now I kind of have 2, 3, maybe 4. Actually 4. I have 4 different friend groups that enjoy fighting games in some respects. Like Kinji, you and Rod are part of like my main like sort of core Twitch group. Like T-Jabs, Connie, and Bear, well, they're all like on Twitch in some respects, and you know, all of them do stream. They're sort of part of more of my like Saturday VR chat group in terms of how my mind organizes friends. So like they're a group that's into it. I have some sort of like people who aren't connected to any group, but I've just gotten to know through Twitter. They're into fighting games, like my friend Magnus. When I got into Tekken 7, which was like the first fighting game that I cared about at all, and I really enjoyed, we would play for like hours, like for nights in a row, just play for hours, and it was really fun. I know they play Strive. I should play with them again. And my last category is like local friends. I have a local friend named Kinobori-kun, who's really fucking good at fighting games and has been playing most of their life. My local friend Argyle is really good. I haven't played them yet either, though. But yeah, that's part of the reason I'm trying so hard to sort of cultivate an enjoyment of fighting games among the friends that I can, is because like all of my different groups are sort of like separate. So now that I'm like, oh, I have like a bunch of people who are interested all at once, like I gotta favor this energy. I gotta help fertilize that energy as much as I can. So that's what you think Street Fighter 6 will be fun, easy to get into but hard to master if you take that route. Hi Toys R Sus, hi. Man, I haven't stopped by a Skura emote, or a Skura stream in a while. They used to be part of like my morning routine where I would wake up and put on a Skura stream and then I would just go about my morning. Setsuna sort of took that spot for me. Look at this fluff. Look at this fluff. Let's go. The path is clear. Combine those groups into great friends via rivals for a grand tournament. Yeah, you're right. A lot of our like Saturday friends are really into rivals. I technically own rivals. I think I've opened it once. As somebody who's never been a huge Smash person, I thought I would like it more just because it has cute furries. But I didn't get into it, although I don't think I gave it a fair enough shot. What a hottie. Well, my title is not a lie. Whoa, it's a shirtless boy. Whoa. SF5 was sort of rough on launch. It has so much DLC now, you're kind of hesitant to get 6. I can hope they'll learn their lesson. But you know, it's a company and the answer is probably not. Oh, that's so funny. You mean the groups become rivals, but it is a fun game? Yeah, that was the first thing my brain went to. I was like, oh, Rivals of Aether, of course. If you want the cute furry boys, could do Lovers of Aether. I've actually never seen a whole playthrough of Lovers of Aether, and I've never played it myself, so that would be fun. I'm gonna reset my ghost chat because it's bothering me. So because I do display capture on my 2PC setup, you would actually be able to see this. So let me show you what it's like. So if anybody types in chat, there's gonna be like a little message here. I've actually been hiding this behind this over here, so you haven't been able to see it. But I have it too far like off the screen. All right, there we go. Oh, there's my test. I have 2 PCs, I do. So on my birthday last year, I was like, oh, awesome. Like I'm gonna get like a couple upgrades. This is gonna be so sick. And as I was like sort of looking at my PC and thinking about what I wanted and like what I needed, quote unquote, for my setup, I was just like, if I just bought like a few more things, I could build like a whole ass second PC. And then I did. And just through like pure random happenstance, I was watching both Buff Pup and Shiabun, and both of them were like dropping hints and talking about how their 2 PC setups work. So I was just like, Keliff note, Keliff note. And I actually learned a lot just from listening to them. 2 PC setup can be thought of mechanically very similar to people who stream from consoles, because it's the same idea. Like, you're splitting the workload. Like, one machine is doing all the streaming, and if you're using a VTuber, it's doing all the rendering of that model. And the other machine is essentially solely focused on providing the video game, or providing, in my case right now, like providing the art. Oh, it's loading. Second PC capture card. Yeah, exactly. That's what I have going on right now. It's very much more expensive because you have to have a whole ass second computer, but it's very good. The worst part is audio routing. Holy fucking shit, audio routing is so hard. Like, I have struggled with it. Aeon Pup has very much struggled with it. Anybody who has to deal with voice meter and virtual audio cables, it's so hard. It's so hard. Like, when I first started using voice meter, I watched like an 1.5 hour YouTube tutorial, and then afterwards I just laid in my bed and I wanted to cry because I'm just like, I didn't understand anything. I didn't understand shit. Fuck. Right now I have just like a very comprehensive checklist. If anything goes wonky, I'm like, okay, like we can check this, we can try that. You actually ran an old XP machine? Oh, whoa, for that a while back? That's awesome. All right, let's get this out of here. Oh yeah, Photo, are you doing virality at all? I don't remember if I talked about that with you. I want to go mostly just for the dealer's den because I think it'll be a really cool experience. But if I can make it a social thing too, then why not? You're so excited for virality? Let's go. You gonna be there? I'm gonna be there. I met a lot of cool people the last time I went. Like, I hung out with Keitel and sort of like a small group of their friends. That's how I met Jazzy, who stopped by chat. That's how I met, a couple people. I'm so bad with names. I was like summoning their avatars in my mind. I'm like, yeah, I met that person. I met this person. But since I'm not in VR chat, I can't just see their names floating above their head. But yeah, it was a great time. I love this part of the song. Let's go. Oh yeah, I closed that thing. Dang. I want that thing back open. On the other screen though. There we go. I didn't have my references open, which technically doesn't matter since I'm lining, but the more cute boys I can have in my peripheral vision, the better. How goes drawing boys? Ooh woo. It's going pretty good. I'm very happy with how this boy is turning out. Oh, I really need water. Give me a second. Where'd it? What? Do I not have water? I have tea. I have tea. I don't think I brought my water down from the kitchen. I guess I'm gonna sip tea. When I have my proper break later, I'll go get water. Rawr! Ah! I over poured my tea. Fuck, 1 second. I spilled it on the desk, fuck! Ah. Where's my, there it is. Overheat your tea pour. All right, that was a quick fix. Need to properly hydrate. Let me go get my water. Alright, I have my water. Alright, let me grab my VTuber accessories and let's look at some good dragons. Oh, so you missed it, Shulva? Earlier in the stream, like, basically right at the start, a couple of people together redeemed like 6 or 7 dragons. It was fun. Ba 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 ba. There we go. So, let's see. Oh, whoa! A new record! Let's see, so we got 2 right here. Oh, these ones are both really fucking good. Hey chat, look at this, pop! So, we have here on the left, let me zoom in really far on their signature, Cardinalus. But look at this amazing, like, Docky right here, like really good. I love just the, hey, I'm touching my chest right here, just all puffed up. It's really cute. I love, like, they're actually really interestingly different. It's not just a color palette swap. Like, this one is the more scaly vibes. This one is like their chest cracked open right here. Whoa, a new record! I love like the tattoo vibes they have going on too, and almost like the constellation kind of energy that has. And Pwa right here, and Pwa. Let's see, yeah, so again, that was by Cardinal Luz. And this one over here, it's by Weird Little Guy, but you know, said in a slightly different way. Look at them, they're really cute. We got this nice little blep face going. We got look at these paws, look at these chunky little bappers right here. Oh, this artist really knows how to draw a good paw. You can see right here with the dew claw, you got the nice ear, the curve to the tail right there. Hell yeah. Very cute, very good. The blep, I know. Got like a little eyeball thing happening here. Oh no, we're gonna put something on my avatar. What are you thinking, Deckies? Oh wait, that's just my Discord, whoops. Ah. Pick one of the dragons? Ooh. We had a bunch from earlier. Oh, it's gotta be this one, right? It's gotta be this one, right? Okay, so let me go over here. And let me save that dragon locally. So where should I put this? I should put it right here. 616 dragon. All right, cool. All right, hey chat. You can join me with this. You can join me for this. All right, props. All right, so images. All right, cool. Hell yeah, look at that. Hell yeah. You love to see it. You love to see it. Do you happen to have his number? I'll have to look. I'll have to look. You know, you just get so many good dragon numbers when you're me. Oh, no. What would you like on me, Shulva? You remember the clip with the gay panic line? I thought that was a very fun clip. That's a great memory for me and my channel. I dropped my pillow. Where is it? It's over here. I mean, I'm assuming you'll want yourself. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Ooh, that's a great idea, trying to impress them with the bro-wo. Hell yeah. Ear-to-ear communication, rar. Rar. Hell yeah. All working out together. You love to see. That's so funny. Wait. I can flip it too. Is it X? Hey, there we go. There we go. Hell yeah. Now they're looking at each other. So you come here often to the gym? So let's see. Let's get another good dragon in here. What's one that I haven't shown off yet? This one. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Good news for Tum fans. So this is by Sinpole Art with 2 N's right here. Look at them. They're literally sparkling. They're literally sparkling in the sun. So beautiful. Got a nice little Tum right here. Any artist who does Tums well does like that little, like, what do you call it? Like the little line right here. that's like angled. Really good job. This is amazing right here. Very well done. Love the hint of the scales. The little tip of the tail, so adorable. Look at this face too. Look at that face too. Yeah, Tumby. We got some Tumby here. So good. Yeah, Sinpole did a very, very good job. I love this song. This song's so good. Do 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 bop. All right, I want to re-listen to that song. All right, cool. Hi, Sizik, I'm Shulva. Hi, Shulva, I'm Keliff. I think that was one of my favorite moments of your streams recently, Shulva, where like literally everyone was just saying, hi, I'm Shulva. And you're like, wow, this is so easy. Like, I just have to say hi, Shulva, and I got everybody. Wow. How far did you end up getting into Celestial, though? Oh, it's so funny. Oh, you beat it last night? Let's go. Hell yeah. That's a really fun game. I think it's so one of the compliments that I've given in to Spirited Awoo, aka Liff, is I'm just like, I think Liff and I have very similar streaming energies, in the sense that we both get way too excited about things that usually don't really matter, but our excitement is fun, and that you know, the chat enjoys that. And I was watching them play Amori on the weekend, and they were like, I'm so ready for this game to literally destroy me, and I could not be more excited. And I'm like, what? That was me. That was me. I love getting emotionally destroyed by video games. You made a delicious pie. Anyone who says otherwise is a liar. Yeah, how could a dragon not be an amazing baker, chef, anything above? You have core and B and C sides. I only did a couple of the B sides, and I never actually finished core, I think. Gold Lewis is like playing Potemkin. I still have not tried Gold Lewis. I know they have like very interesting inputs, because you can essentially like swing that coffin in like any fucking direction. But you have to do the right input. I have never tried Potemkin. I have never attempted to get into any kind of grappler archetype. If we're trying to break, you know, fighting game characters down into generic types, then Rushdown is usually what I enjoy playing. He's scary. He looks incredibly scary. I mean, I watch a good amount of Sajam and a couple other of like larger fighting game content creators, and seeing them talk about pro plays. Seeing them talk about like pro plays who use Gold Lewis, he looks really fucking scary. Like the amount of chip damage that happens with the fucking coffin, even if you block it, like holy heckadoo. Holy heckadoo. Oh yeah, that's cute, I'm happy. I want to curve that in just a little bit more. I think that would sell the peck vibe just a hair higher. Fucking love this song. I think something that makes Strive easier to get into compared to some other games, like it does a lot of things right, but I think a small thing, and this is, you know, in part because quote unquote season 1 is over, there's actually not that many playable characters. And if you look at stuff like Dragon Ball, look at stuff like where Street Fighter V is, or like, there's like a billion examples of other fighting games that have like 10,000 characters. So the fact that it's still in like, it's not done state, it feels more palatable for newer people approaching. I don't want to approach this. I think I want to start down here and then move to the edge of the arm and then get to the elbow. I'm actually excited that, you know, like beat 'em ups are still happening in terms of the genre. Because we were talking about, what is it, like Shredder's Revenge, like whatever the name of the new TMNT that came out is a thing. Because like when Street Fighter Rage 4 came out, it was like literally, what was the last beat 'em up that came out? Well, I guess River City Girls was before that. I think it was. But I think it's fun having that genre here and there again. It's one that I grew up with and I'm very nostalgic for, and that Real Soviet Bear and I have played a lot of. Oh, speaking of beat 'em ups. Morty, hi, hello. Hope you're having a beautiful night. Thank you so much for clicking that funny little follow button, choosing to spend some of your time with us tonight. I super appreciate it. How are you? But yeah, speaking of beat 'em ups, so I was talking about Bitmap Books before, and how I got their book about JRPGs, which I have been reading on and off throughout the past couple weeks. I got their books about beat 'em ups, and I got a couple other ones from them. I had like money to spend, and I'm just like, hell yeah. I just want some like coffee table books for like nerds who come over, and they can like look at the cool art and like learn about obscure games if they want to. Guilty Gear has 39 characters across all games. They don't include all of them because after a while, flavors start to taste too similar. I think that's very fair. The one character I don't want them to bring back just because of brand confusion is I don't want them to bring Keliff back. Because if Keliff, plays a fighting game that has Keliff in it, that's only gonna lead to so much confusion. I don't want Cliff to come back. It's here, Golden, yes! Oh, have you set it up at all? Is it still in the box? Have you given it a shot? Tell me all about it. So, Golden, for people who don't know, is, well, I was gonna say has their headset right now. For the very first time. I actually don't know if you've ever used a headset before this one that you have now. Yeah, Sin. Sin is so cool. I never actually played, like a bunch of Xrd, but like in terms of like online matches and with friends, but I did play around in training mode and they felt so cool and I love their mechanics. Oh, you got back from dinner? It's literally still on the cardboard? Well, rip that shit open. Yeah, let's see if I'm remembering the picture you sent me right, Golden. You got the link cable and the headset, so it sounds like you're all ready to go. Quest 2, yeah. That no tether life. Well, you have the link cable, so some tether. The possible no tether life. Your only preview experience is like 5 minutes of having an Oculus like a year ago. Okay. But now you can be a fluffy animal with friends. You may or may not be ordering parts to build your own hitbox. That's incredibly exciting, Henny. I'm excited for you. Have you ever used like a hitbox style controller, like with no stick? It definitely took me like a couple weeks to adjust, but I was adjusting from controller. I wasn't adjusting from a stick. Oh, let's go, Pepper. I like how you called it a career. I think that's an adorable way to talk about it. It sounds like something you would like way more. It really works for my brain. Like, it's remembering what was down and what was up and getting my muscle memory correct was the hardest part. But as soon as I got the muscle memory down, I really enjoy it. Like, it's because, like, you don't have to move a physical stick. Occasionally, I run into times where I actually do a combo too fast. Or like if I do like the 6-3-2-1-4-6 input, like the half circle forward input, if I do that too fast on the hitbox, it won't register in Guilty Gear, so I have to like find the right rhythm. It's so weird because there's like caveats that happen with a hitbox that don't happen with a regular stick. Oh, you don't have it as a dumpster? That was a great idea. Oh, so you know, I was thinking about this. I haven't talked about it at all. But when I open up for commissions again, sometime next month, TM, I think it would be fun to basically be like, hey, you want me to draw your persona as a fighting game character no matter how complicated bullshit the outfit may be? Well, just let me know. Because I think it'd be fun to do some of those. And selfishly, I think it'd be fun to draw Kangi in the Ramlethal outfit. That'd be pretty sexy, I think. Our Kangi would look really good in the Testament outfit too, actually. You need yours in Nago's outfit? Hell yeah. Hey Taz, what's your persona? I don't think I know. I really enjoy drawing like weird bullshit like fantasy outfits. Like I was showing it earlier, but like I have this weird bullshit fantasy outfit that I designed for one of my clients. We did like 3 layers of feedback. It ended up coming out really well. But I love drawing just like stupid outfits that are cool. The lick cable is hefty. Oh, hi! Da, 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 da. Oh, wow. We just talk about VR chat and a VR chat raid happens. That's amazing. Mama Aga, hi. Hi, hello. I hope you're doing oh so wonderful. Thank you so much for the raid. We're drawing a cute boy right now. I hope you approve. I hope you approve. I'll show you the character that we're drawing. This is my friend Bolt. We're gonna eventually make them look like this character right here, but I'm kind of just in the lining phase right now. Also, Raya Splash, hi. I hope you're doing great. Thanks for the follow. If anyone here doesn't know me, hi. My name's Keliff. I like to play a lot of sad and weird indie games, although right now I'm playing through Paper Mario Thousand Year Door for the very first time. I'm going through it blind. It's been a great time. We're in chapter 4, kind of in the middle of it right now. And I also like to do art. I've done the vast majority of all my emotes on my channel too. So that's the kind of like emote style that you can expect from me too. Hello! Ooh, a Wicker Beast. Speaking of VR chat and Wicker Beast, I'd never heard of Wicker Beast before I joined VR chat, and hey, I'm red now. But yeah, if you're new, you can also choose my color and my texture of my 3D model with your channel points. So yeah, red is my default color. That's what I normally look like. I had a really good idea. Where's my Post-it? Aha! There's my Post-it. Hey, I'm exercising now. I'll pull myself up so all the new people can appreciate my exercise outfit. So this is my exercise outfit. You can see it's very important. It breathes. You have to be able to have an outfit that breathes if you're going to be working out at all. You just need it. Yeah, exercise the wrist. Yeah, you know, you gotta do your stretchies if you're a good artist. Gotta take care of yourself. God, Streets Rage 2? Wait, this isn't even the right album. There we go. Streets Rage 4 has such a good soundtrack. I didn't realize that wasn't updating, my bad. I need something on the other screen. What was it? What was this? Okay. Ba ba ba, Game King, how are you? Thank you so much for the follow. So if you're the king of games, does that make you Yami Yugi from Yu-Gi-Oh? That's the first place that my brain went. I thought when I was younger that Yami Yugi literally had peak character designs right there. I'm the first one to make that joke. I hate you. I've done it. I can't believe I'm the first one. Let's go. Let's go. Normally when I make a dumb joke about somebody's username that I haven't met before, they've probably heard it about 1,000 times. So I'm very happy I was the first one. Yeah, exactly. I got older and realized I was right. I do still think they have a very attractive character design. Chat, what's your favorite part of a boy? This is my favorite part. This section? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This part's pretty good too. And also this. There's a lot of good parts. If I was gonna list all the parts of a boy I like, we'd be here all day. We'd be here all day. The snoot? Yeah, the snoot's good. Tufts below belly buttons are pretty fun. They are. I really, really enjoy them. If I'm drawing like a fluffy character like I am now, it's like a requirement for me to do that. The lips? Ooh. Hi, Gerg. Hi. It's nice to see you. I hope you're having a lovely night tonight. Oh, the smile. That is a wonderful answer. The smile. I want to curve that a little bit more. Let's actually tug that upwards and then push it in. You came to do a thing and say thanks. You're welcome. I hope you have lots of fun. Happy to encourage my friends to have a good time. Hi! Oh my god, you did a thing. Thank you, Gerg, so much.
Jurgle wave, you're a cutie.
No, not Jurgle. TTS, please. Don't be a jerk. I am a cutie, thank you. I'm in my sexy exercise outfit. No, don't say that. I should pull that up a little bit. Not in a weird way. The way the muscles in the armpit interlock with the arms raised. That's so hard. Like, when I was a more, like, novice artist, this would be something I could never fucking do. It's so hard. You made him playing it, lost track for the last 4 hours? Oh, that's a good sign. It sounds like we together made a good decision. Back, thighs, arms, and hands. I'm a big agreeer on all these points, friend. Who have you been playing, Gerg? I'm very curious. I don't know if you've fought in anybody in our little circle of friends who also own it, or if it's just been like cool training mode and/or story mode stuff. Chip, but apparently he's not great. I think he's very hard for a new person because his base health is lower. So unless you're very good at defending, which will only come with time and experience, you will die faster on average than other characters. I think they're a good character to like build into. Like, I think like Happy Chaos would be like an eventual character for me, because I think they could be really interesting, but they require a lot more thought than any of the characters I'm playing right now. There's more resource management too. You'll probably try Giovanna next. Giovanna was very specifically designed to be a beginner-friendly character, and this comes up in a lot of interesting ways, I think, in her design. So like with her, she has a passive where if you don't spend your super meter, you just get passive buffs. So if you forget to like use your meter for either defensive or offensive purposes, your character is still getting stronger, which is very newbie friendly. And my favorite aspect of her design that's newbie friendly is that a lot of her moves are plus on block, which for anyone who doesn't know what that means, essentially if you're playing Giovanna and you do a special move and I block it, it's still your turn. This doesn't apply in every respect, but I feel like she, in general, has more of those types of moves than most characters, which, again, is very newbie-friendly. I need to lower that. Holy shit. Oh, you thought I was talking about Vampire Survivors? I actually haven't played Vampire Survivors in a couple days. I've been too busy serving fools in a Guilty Gear Strive. That's not fair. I've been serving friends too. Hello, you heard there were boys? Yeah, there are. Look at this. Whoa, we're drawing a cool boy. We're drawing one of my favorite parts of boys right now, which is the hip area. Look at this boy. Yeah, when I was playing my friend T-Jabs, I'm like, literally, when the fuck can I press a button? This was my internal monologue. And then I went to Dust Loop, which, since I've been streaming and busy, I haven't talked to you about resources, Gerg. But if you Google Dust Loop, literally the best resource for Guilty Gear. It's so good. Has everything you could possibly want to know about a character. All right, so I have to reimagine how this is supposed to be, because Past Me didn't do it correct. Boys. You see pecs? Yeah! I see pillows. I don't know what you're seeing. All right, let's turn this off. Yeah. This isn't correct, which is fine. I didn't even remember this song. Oh, is this the whole ass thing? I think this is the whole ass thing. It is, but I'm not mad. I'll keep it here for now. I might change it later. Hella. Yeah, I just moved where that line was. Is that correct? I don't know. How do I feel about that? I think that feels good. Hey, I never finished this hand. Whoops. Never finished this hands. Also, Cactus, I don't know if I asked you how your night's been. I hope it's been well. Are you excited for tomorrow VR chat times? I'm excited. How is that gonna work with virality going on? So when I went to the VR chat, when I went to virality last year, I thought the first couple hours were not very fun, and not because I wasn't hanging out with cool people or anything like that. It had nothing to do with my friend group. It was all like the opening ceremony stuff, and I'm like, man, I'd rather just be like hanging out and talking with people. So I'm gonna look on the schedule tomorrow and be like, okay, when is this shindig actually gonna happen? And I'm gonna take note of that. Because I don't really care about opening ceremonies, I just care about like going to the dealer's den and like hanging out with people. And if I could hang out with people on my regular Friday group, which I will, then I'm happy to do that. So I might like dip later in the night to go do virality stuff, but I think at the start I'll definitely still show up. It'll be shorts. Is a D&D night for you? Cactus, what's a cool D&D memory that's happened for you in the past like couple sessions? Like either a role play or like a character moment, or like just a sick thing you did in battle? I think it'll probably be lighter tomorrow. There will probably be less people there, just because there is a virtual con that a number of people are going to. The only thing that piqued your interest tomorrow is like at 4 p.m. Oh, that sounds early. I wonder if like Thursday's opening ceremonies and Friday things are like happening the whole time. I actually haven't done much research, to be honest. I was gonna just kind of wing it, TBQH. Every time we say they get proven wrong, except one time. That's very fair. That's very fair. Okay. Hey, we could draw another cool part of boys. All right, let's see. I don't want to draw this. Do you want to change anything? I changed the upper part. Do you want to change this lower part at all? This character hasn't been too dramatic. You missed a few sessions when you were traveling, but, all caps, but. No, that's the other side. We're drawing this side. I gotta channel my inner Juiceps right now. Let's see, how do I want to approach this? Oh, I love this song. I think this is a remix of 2. Is it Go Straight? I want to say it's Go Straight. I mean, it's very hard to go straight with what we're drawing. All right, that should be pretty good. I'm happy with that. And now we move on, and we never talk about it again. That's not true. We'll talk about it later. We'll have to color it too. So you think one of your favorite playing D&D moments, you know, 1 credit anthropology class, aka TTRPG. Your GM was out sick, so the professor divided the party into other parties' NPCs. That sounds really fun. I thought it was cute last time we were hanging out Cactus, which I think must have been this most recent Friday. Or like, you mentioned Japan, and then I'm like, oh, you said you've been there? Like, what'd you do there? Like, when you were there last? And you were like, I am activated. And like, you told this cool story about being there. I'm a huge fan of encouraging people to info dump about things they enjoy, because I like listening to that. Like, as someone who's very slow and very bad at responding to text messages, I much prefer to do that sort of stuff in voice. I'm gonna pull that back a little bit. You got to be a kidnapped asshole 11-year-old child who incredibly was given a torch to hold while being rescued. And he was kidnapped to a working flour mill. Pretty dusty work. Yeah, very dusty. Talking to people from like England, it's always funny because they'll use the word torch to mean like the American version of like flashlight, or like the British version of flashlight. So it's like, yeah, I was holding this torch, and I can just imagine them in like a medieval setting. It could never explode. No. Oh no, I do think cactus meant medieval. I was just thinking in general. So being the bratty, upset child I was. I could do this better. It's another really good song. In TLDR, you ultimately got the TPK of another party as an NPC. Let's go. That sounds like an amazing night. Low rolls. That's always the best worst feeling as a DM, where you have like this cool set piece planned, and you know exactly how it's gonna work out in your brain. And then the party either rolls a 20 or you roll a 1, and you're like, fuck! Like, I have to restructure. Oh, I know. Wiz and Rod and I were talking about that recently, like 100%. There's so many jams. I love Ram's song. Millia's song is really, really good. I don't know the names of any of them. You love info dumping? Good, keep that as a good trait. It got retconned, yeah. I mean, that does make sense, that's fair. But they can't retcon your memories. You remember having low stealth on rolls? The DM rolled 1 on 2 separate NPCs. You snuck up on the bus and got a diplomatic end. Let's go. You get worried because you get talking. You feel like you talk too much as it is. In my mind, I think as long as like you have an info dump and then you're like, okay, I want to make sure everybody else gets a turn like after me. But then if nobody else wants to talk, then you're free to go. Like, that's how I like to think about it. Like, I'm not taking control of the conversation if nobody else is participating. I'm just providing entertainment. Hi, Liv, hi! I've decided I don't like that approach. Let's do it like this. Oh my god, Liv, did you have such a wonderful time with Wolf Throw yesterday? I bet you did. I still have not ever played Vampire Rising, even though a friend gifted it to me, which I do feel guilt over. I do feel guilt over. Notices, oh, no, this is how the swim trucks came, that's all. Like, as somebody who talks a lot in VR chat, I try and be very conscious of, like, while I'm telling stories, looking around and thinking to myself, like, how can I try and pass, like, the conversational torch to somebody? Either, like, asking them a question or being like, oh, I know you over here, you've talked about that. Like, sort of, and like bring more people in. Like, you know, in a group of very social people, it's easy because everyone's just going to pipe up whenever they want to. But in a group of people where some people might struggle to broach, I definitely try and pass the torch when I can. Or just run up directly to people I've never met and say hi. One of the two. You stayed up to 5 a.m. on accident? It sounds like you stayed up to 5 a.m. out of crush powers. Hi, Crouton, hi, so kingy. Your semi did at work, but it's really slow anyway, good. The universe knew you were busy being gay. I think that's the first stream I've ever seen where there were 2 Tatums. Like, that was crazy. I don't know if I like that. Nobody's an introvert once Kangi gets up to you. You'd be surprised. Some people are immune to my charms. Like, there are people I've tried to walk up to before and help make them feel included, and I still get silence. Which, like, you know, that's fine. I'm like, oh, if you don't want to be a part of this conversation, that's fine. I'll go elsewhere. I'll go somewhere else and talk to them. I might want to lower the width of that, actually. All right, let's not do this line right now, because I might want to change it. So let me just collapse some of these. It doesn't matter. Very big crush powers. It's very addicting. You can play the game. Definitely not the lad. Definitely not the boy. So you worked at you worked at a maid cafe that went to Comic-Cons and Anime Cons. It was fun and interesting to help get introverted people to open up. Yeah. So I'm obviously a big like introspection type of person, and I have a list of affirmations, and occasionally like I add to it. And one of the affirmations that I put in there recently, which I forget the exact phrasing, which I shouldn't because I've said it to myself every day for the past week, but basically the idea is I enjoy helping others, you know, open up, and I want to try and help people be themselves in like a group environment. Because, I don't know, I feel like that's something I can help people do. I love this fucking song. I had this stupid brain moment earlier today where I was just like, oh, life sucks. Life's bad. I hate everything. And then I sat down with my journal and I started to like work out through my feelings. And I'm like, what are you talking about, brain? Like, my job is great. Art's going awesome. Like, all this really cool social fighting game stuff is happening. Like, literally everything's great. Like, I don't have any notes at all about why life could ever suck. But it was just like anxiety brain getting a little bit too loud. I mean, I'm feeling super great right now. I'm not feeling in doubt whatsoever about how cool my life is or how amazing all my cool friends are, including everyone in chat. But I had a moment earlier. 100% how you feel about thing. Why am I reading your therapy notes? Sounds like an anxiety brain week. You know, it's something in the air. I think it's the pollen. I think it's the pollen. So you have super big queer queer chill bartender. Listen to you and get ready. Energy to people, hell yeah. That happens to me occasionally where I'm like, bro, I've never talked to you and I've heard your life story. And this has happened for better or for worse. Oh, both me and Naki have gotten you into handwriting ideas. Let's go. You love to hear it. Naki is so precious. I feel very lucky that Naki is local to me and we get to go get boba and banh mi together because they're a lovely person. You're not sure how you got here? So who was it who rated me earlier? It was Mama Aga? It was Mama Aga. If you were watching them, that's probably how you got here. Ooh, you've maybe been bullet journaling about the lad? Ooh, how many bullets you got? I know, I adore banh mi. Banh mi is so freaking good. I'm incredibly spoiled for a lot of different reasons in my life, but one of the main reasons I'm spoiled is that I literally live within walking distance to a boba / banh mi shop, so I can just go get a double hitter. Regular toast at last. At last! Hi, Dadoji. Oh, I did not remember this song from the soundtrack. Let's go. I can take a sip of tea really quick and not spill it this time. Whoa, I didn't spill it. You came from Masto? Hi, hello. I thought I recognized your name from there. BRB moving over to Keliff? Oh, come on, move to Kansas City, hurry, let's go. Yumi and Naki with a weekly tea meetup? Sounds like the dream. Also, hi! Hi, I will, that's actually a great point. I have not saved in a while. Almost all the time, it's either French toast, gingerbread, or frozen roux pop. I mean, that just means to me that your luck's really good. Because those are rarer for sure. There's actually a lot of jammers on the soundtrack that I have not been appreciating fully. You heard the room move to Kansas City now? I mean, I can't disagree with the mod announcement, I can't. I'll stretch a little bit. So if you're a kangaroo, does that mean you're hopping mad? The answer is yes. This is what I look like all the time. All that other bullshit was lies. I've never been nice in my life. That is definitely a lie. You saw an announcement? You were so ready to bully the Kangi to take a break? That's funny. Hi, Cooper, hi. Cooper, it'll be fun Well, it'll be fun at some point to play the Shredder's Revenge game with you, and it'll also be fun at some point to play a fighting game with you, because you were one of the people who listed like a lot of like possible options when I asked that question. Kingy's a terrible liar. It's really true, actually. It's really true. I don't know how to lie at all. I'm really bad at it. You know, so there's a couple reasons I've never really enjoyed playing Among Us style games, and that's definitely one of them. It's very much one of them is I'm not good at lying at all. You're so sleepy, what should you do? So I'm gonna throw a suggestion out. I don't know if it'll work for you. Sleep? Would that work? Would that work? Does that mean I can only brew beer? Because I got nothing but hops? No, never apologize for a pun. Sadly, I've never enjoyed a beer. No beer I've ever had has ever hit correctly. Wasn't on your radar before, but Kingy's in a day's driving distance? Oh, man. Do I want that there? I don't know. There we go. There we go. Also, Weirded Out Shiba, I don't think I thanked you for following. I was too busy thinking about toes. I was too busy thinking about toes to say hi to you, but now I'm here. Do you torture yourself by playing Strive with a controller to learn a character until you get your fight stick? I mean, I think you would be a very... Well, I don't know, you have a little bit more experience with fighting games than a couple of our other friends going in, but that's essentially what a lot of people are doing right now. Like, I know that's how Bandana Hawk and Rod Shark and, let's see, Kinji are playing right now. I'm unsure what Gerg is using. I was assuming a controller. I was assuming controller. I don't know if that's true. You found that you really only like beers that are sour or high in alcohol. The one time you had an ale, you thought it was all right. There was one time, and I think it must have been just like the social situation where like I had it was like a stout. It was like some kind of chocolate stout, and I'm like, wow, this is great. I finally have enjoyed something that's not just like a cocktail that's mostly simple syrup. And then I bought a bottle and I opened it and I tried it later and I'm like, this sucks. I don't know what it was about the moment that made me like it, but I did not enjoy it after I got it. Controller gang for life. There are people who are fucking incredible at controller playing. My brain just doesn't click with it. You don't drink or smoke? That is better for you. You're a paw man yourself. Oh, you're doing hyena studies? Oh my God, yeah. Hyenas have amazing paws, 100%. And Kinji, that's exciting. That's very exciting that you could be getting a stick. Oh my God, it's Snacky, hi, good morning. I mean, we can have breakfast at night. My husband owns a griddle. He can make some pancakes. Oh yeah, you're playing Arceus. How's it been going? It looks like you've been having a lot of fun. I know you unlocked the power of flying. Breakfast for dinner is at its peak. Hell yeah, I love this fucking song. You need to replace your Logitech controller. You can't bullet jump in Warframe on keyboard and mouse. When I played Warframe, I did that all the time. Also, I definitely missed the messages. I'm gonna scroll up. It's been infinite number of years since you played a GG game. Well, we have a lot of like supportive friends you can play with. We can always have breakfast. You play controller when you can. It feels so chill. When you get sweaty, you're gonna set up your keyboard and mouse. Hella. Strive looks so fun. You need to learn a fighting game one day. When you have friends to play with, they're amazing. It's you know the feeling of playing like a cool MMO with friends. It feels like that, except you're sweating and you're just like and you're screaming a little bit more. Gonna go to bed. It was nice to meet you. Can somebody link your Twitter? Do I have a Twitter command? Let's find out. Hey, I did it. Let's go. Thank you, past me. I legit did not remember if that was a thing. Today I learned we have a Twitter command. Yeah, apparently past me set it up and told nobody. That sounds like me, actually. Well, as Bubba Yubi pointed out in my Discord, have people ever heard of Tough Love Arena? What's that? Some of you haven't. Tough Love Arena is a browser-based fighting game. That's right, you heard me. It's a browser-based fighting game that has rollback netcode and actually a lot of interesting mechanics. So like, I think that's like a perfect game to play with people who don't own a fighting game but just want to like chill and learn like literally the simplified version of a game, because it's still super fun and like you still learn mechanics, you still have a great time, and it's free, and since it's browser based, literally anybody can like play it as long as they have a computer. Followed on Twitter. Oh, you have a purple Rue friend? Let's go. I have a purple Rue friend that stops by my Saturday groups. Is it Sancho? Sanchez? I don't remember. I'm really bad with names. I can see their face and their like Rue hair in my head and their glasses, but not their name. That's a good song too that I didn't save. Paw, 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 paw. Hey, cool, we finished that leg. On to the next one. Whoa! You remember looking at characters in Strive? Oh, so that's a fucking Zato. Zato 1? Yeah, and Eddie. Eddie's the shadow name. I don't know, Robotic Shiba Inu doesn't sound boring to me. I'm a huge synth fan. Oh, I think synths are so handsome and great. I like protogens too. Pob. You're getting dizzy? She got some food? Yeah, take care of yourself, friend. You thought you were screaming at me? No, I was screaming for memes. And the Rue Frog Dance rivalry has reached the orbit of the claim who taught the Martian hop. I like how bunnies are just like not part of it. They're just like, yeah, whoever wins, whoever wins. Oh, yeah. So I saw you say Jacko was fun, Kinji. I've never tried Jacko. I love their pose that they can do, of course. And I know they're a... Should I call them a puppet character? I mean, they have like minions and stuff. And I know they can throw them, and if you punch the minion punches. Zato 1 looks so cool. There's a dude with... Oh, yes, Anji. Anji is the dude with the fans. Anji's amazing. So, it's... Zato 1 is interesting. Hi, I'm Green. Zato 1 is interesting because I'm going to use a phrase here that some people might not know. They're a negative edge character. And what that means is, let's say, I don't know what Zato's commands are, but let's say that Zato has a quarter circle forward punch motion, like a lot of characters do in fighting games. It would not activate when you hit quarter circle forward punch. It would activate when you let go of the punch, and that's what negative edge means. So they're a character where attacks don't happen when you press, attacks happen when you release, and it's a very different experience. Hell yeah. Faust is still in this game? Yeah, they are. Faust and Plus R was really fun. I actually haven't tried Faust in this game at all. Good night, have a good night. The rabbits are in hiding. Because you never heard of Rue or Frog Season? Fair. Me listening, knowing none of these terms. That was actually one of the most difficult things for me, even approaching fighting games. It's just like, bruh, people are saying like 2D, Oki, fucking negative edge. What does any of this shit mean? And it was harder for me to like get in or appreciate like the cool stuff because it's not a gatekeeping thing because all those are important terms. And when you say them and you know what it means and you've played a character that has it, you immediately, it like clicks. Yeah, exactly. It's like learning a new language. Exactly. You're a negative edge character. You hide your edge. Oh, so if you're a negative edge character, does that mean you get activated on release? Is there a touch of death in this game? If there is, I'm unaware of it. I mean, there is damage scaling, so I hope not. I mean, I have seen people die in 2 combos. I haven't seen people die in 1. You've seen 1? You think it was like a perfect instance, like the right character, the right like positioning and everything? And probably against Chip, right? I was up. Oh yeah, of course it was on counter hit too, yeah. Oh my god, you have tamales? I want one. So for people who enjoy fighting game content or just getting into them, Sajam does a really cool series, and there's a number of YouTube videos about this now because he's been doing it for a couple months, called Will It Kill? And the whole idea is that there's a fighting game match, somebody gets hit, and then he freezes the video, and he says, is this combo going to kill this character? And then you bet with your channel points whether or not it's going to kill the character. And it's a lot of fun, and I think all the YouTube videos are very fun. And Strive is pretty popular there. You're gonna get good with Chip to make him look better. It sounds like both you and Kinji enjoy playing characters that are like harder to learn or get into. Hopefully he doesn't cover fighters with a lot of one-touch combos. It's pretty rare. It's pretty rare that fighters shows up. It's usually a good mix of like Guilty Gear, Blaze Blue, a bunch of anime fighting games I've never heard of, and then just like random bullshit nobody's ever seen before. So it's a total guess of whether or not it's gonna happen. Like, whatever game has the Boko bar that I don't remember the name of, that's a wild-ass game where everybody always fucking dies. Learning jargon can be rough. Yeah, exactly. That's why the jargon is there. It serves a very important purpose to make conversations go faster. Oh, I think my favorite times from Will It Kill are when he has like a variation, because occasionally he'll be like, all right, chat, both these characters have really low health. I'm going to show you the startup of both their moves, and you're going to have to tell me who is going to die. Because there are times where like, it's definitely going to be this character, and you're wrong, and it's an amazing reveal. For people in chat who know Umbra, there was one time I mentioned Will It Kill in their channel, and they're just like, fuck this video game, let's watch Will It Kill together. And that was a really fun night. Reminds you then, oh, I think that's so funny. That meme tickles me whenever I see it. It's like, I don't spend too much time scrolling down social media. I actually recently, in the past couple weeks, blocked Twitter on my phone and on my computer. So like, I don't have the chance to scroll. But I was chilling in VR chat on the weekend and I was talking with people and somebody mentioned that meme and I'm like, that sounds so funny. And I went to my friend's Twitter who was talking about it and I watched some of them. They were very funny. Oh my god, did we do it? Are we done with lining the character? We still have the background, but still. Hella hot boys floating in the air. Right towards me, hopefully. Yeah, it's really good. I'm very happy. Except this cup. Fuck this cup. Let's fix this cup. It's raining men. Hopefully big bar of furry men. I want to draw like ice and water in this cup, but I don't want to get references, so future me will do that. I might change the shape of it too, I don't know. That's definitely better than what I past had. You have needs. I think it might be happening on 621st Street, you know, just right downtown. Oh, what's the cross street on that? Yeah, it's east. Yeah, it's East Boulevard. All right, cool. Now I can draw the background, but I'm gonna take a sip of water and be good to me. Much better. Chat, is anybody winning on a cool commission? Y'all getting some cool art? Does anyone have any like cool pride art they're commissioning actually? I have not gotten a commission in probably like 5 months. I just don't think about buying art. You're trying not to be thirsty, but when you say it's raining big bar of furry men, it makes it difficult. You're waiting on cool art? Is it like what type of cool is it? Are you like are you on a beach date with Gunner? That's what I'm imagining. That's the commission I'm imagining you're waiting on. TOS? Oh, okay, so you're touching sand. Got it. So it is a beach commission. Hey, a tea reminder, yay! It's been a long time since you got a comm. What was the last commission you got, Golden? And does that mean all the art I've seen of yours is stuff that you've drawn? Because let's see, I've seen that one, you showed me one where like you had the scarf and then you did that picture. It's been 2 weeks? Oh, what was your last comm then? That's very recent. Oh, con badge, let's go. Prepared for AC. Oh, you also just got a con badge, let's go. The only thing I've seen of yours is the one you posted in my Discord. Okay. You keep forgetting to think about art. You need to get a ref sheet for months. Want to think about markings and stuff. And I think, yeah, you were talking about in your stream, Liff, where you were talking about how, like, because, you know, canonically, Liff is a wisp, you were like, what if I got like a wisp 3D model? Let me check your folders. Technically, you were in a comm, but it wasn't yours. Is this like a YCH kind of thing? Or like a friend just drew you in like a background? You got a virality ticket. You have to decide if you want the Aqua Resource Pack. Naki, I don't know about you, but anytime I think about editing my avatar, I almost don't. I almost never do. It's very rare that I actually have the energy to play with Unity. All my energy goes to destroying my friends in Guilty Gear Strive, or vice versa. That's not true, but it has been happening a lot recently. You're supposed to be saving up, you keep tripping and falling and buying art. Yeah, that's the other end of the spectrum. I think once like you just get into a groove of like finding artists who are like always open for commissions of the stuff you want to do, you're just like, let's go. Let's go. You realize how strong my ear friends look? Yeah. So this one on my ear over here is by Junior Esquire, and Shilva paid channel points to work out with them. And now they're right here, just being buff friends right there. There it is, there it is, there it is. So hey chat. Do. I'm going to go stand up and stretch my leggies, and I encourage you to stand up and take care of yourself. And oh, a save, great idea. And let me our little be right back message. There we go, be right back. All right, so I'm gonna go stand up, I'm gonna stretch my legs, probably step outside, get like a nice breath of outside air, and I encourage you to do the same. Figure out what it is you need. It could be snack, could be water, could just be, you know, stretching those little leggies of yours, touching your pawsies, and I'll be back in less than 5 minutes, okay? Oh, let's catch up on chat. You having a faint grasp on Unity is a miracle. It's so hard. A Twitter mutual offered to include you in a group commission. It was very kind of them, but kind of a surprise. That's awesome, though. That's great. You got a virality ticket? Oh, yeah. I remember talking about that one. You have like 3 comms right now when you said the same thing. Cursive, I love cursive so much. People who know, people who hang out with me in VR chat, they just know. They just know I'm gonna write something in cursive and it's gonna be beautiful. You're eating noms? Let's go. Distracted by cuties and a lot of time passed. That does happen. I'm glad you're having some food now though. It's like 108 damn degrees. Ugh. So like earlier today it was like 104 Fahrenheit, of course. And I mean, I stepped outside, it was very warm, but because, you know, it's kind of chilling here. I have my shorts on. I got the fan going. It was actually nice. It was a good warm. The last comm you got were the meme stickers in early 2019. What was the last commission I got? I got Kangi. I got a Kangi commission from a Russian artist that I forget the name of, because of course I do. Do I have it on my Pura? Oh, I do! Okay, cool. So hey chat, you can look at this while I get my VTuber accessories on. This is the last commission I got. It's so cute. Fucking love this commission so much. You think with that pure dopamine hit I get every time I look at this, I would commission more art, but I sure be don't. This is still my Twitter icon, I think. It's so good. All right, cool. Was. Your name is so fun to say. I just want to say it when I see it. Where's my pillow? Good, Kangi. Hey, thanks. All right, let's go back over here. Zhup. I want to change the pace with music. Let's get myself back in the corner, too. What do I want to listen to? I don't know. Let's go, not to liked videos. Let's go to drum and bass. Ooh. I've never played this game. I know it's a fighting game, and the soundtrack is sick. It's sick. Oh, nice toast. Lightly toasted. Playing with the controller is weird, but you're not awful. Let's go. Who are you playing, Henny? I got, like, turned to the side. Drum and bass. Nobody puts baby in a corner, but everybody does put Keliff in the corner. Can I be in the corner of your heart? Hey, I was drawing the background, I forgot. Oh yeah, and I also was, I drew the BRB. Oh my god, Kinji versus Henny real? Kinji versus Henny real? I'm technically doing this in a bad, not smart way. So let's be smart. Let's be smart, okay? All right, so let's get rid of that. And let's utilize the line tool, which I should be using for a situation like this. Imagine, imagine leaving the BRB text in the commission. I think that would actually work because it would be like a vacation piece. I want to pull it in more in this direction. Oh, hell yeah, you're down. Let's go. Oh, you're playing Faust? You love the anti-air and zoning, the mid-air, like old Akuma. Yeah, Faust can be bonkers. They're fun. I was talking about this with a friend earlier, but just the idea that some fighting games are more like, your approach to balance is that everybody's a little bit broken, so you just have to find out who's the most broken. And I think that can be fun. Because, like, I feel like every character can be belligerent in the right circumstances. Like, if Ram gets you in a corner, you're like, ah, fuck, I'm gonna get schmooved on. Like, that's a scenario. Anji can just mix you up, like, left and right, and you're like, oh, I'm getting schmooved on. Ino can just air dash at you, and you scream like a tiny child. Where are you from? Are you visiting? Are you visiting? Well, go back. Go back home. There we go. The slightest moment of deciding to do or not do the smart thing. I've not played Faust at all in this version. I played him a little bit in Plus R, and I really liked him there. I liked a lot of people in Plus R. Slayer? Oh, Slayer is so sick. If there's one character from, like, Guilty Gear lore that I would like to come back at some point, I'd like it to be Slayer. They're really fun. And Jam. I think Jam's a really interesting character, although my friend Sparky played her more. All right, cool, cool, cool. Now this right here, I don't mind if you hand do. Even though I have the ghost chat up, I still just want to keep looking at my monitor because I'm used to it. That's what almost 2 years of streaming will do to you. Hello there, Keliff. I've been stalking your channel, waiting patiently for me to be streaming again. The moment has come. The moment's come, Leif. Hi. But yeah, Tuesday, Thursday, Sundays, that tends to be my normal schedule. Usually around the same time zones. Ghost chat? What is the name of this Nady emote? I haven't seen it before. Shock. What a good emote. I don't know if this would be considered a pure straight line. Let's look. Let's look. Ah! Yeah, as somebody with a full-time job and I do commissions and stuff, I don't stream all that often, just the 3 days. But I do love it. I do have lots of fun every time I stream. One of my journal things that I do is after every stream. Yeah, this one's not a straight line. It is to here though? I'm just gonna hand draw that one. One thing I do after every stream, it can be either that night or it can be the day after. I write down in my journal like moments that I thought were really fun, things that I would want to work on. And I don't know, every time I sit down to write about like how a stream went, I feel like I'm just gushing about how cool people are. Did Kangi just flip us all off? I would never! Also, hi. And yes, it's possible I did. Nate is one of your favorite let's get weirder than we thought you could type of streamer. They are very good at that. You should start journaling. I highly recommend journaling for many reasons. One of which is it helps your memory because when you're writing things down, well, you're more likely to remember them. Because you're not only thinking about them, you're sort of deciding what the important aspects are and sort of like it puts that in like a sorting box inside your brain. Hi, I'm blue now. And you know what I also enjoy? I also enjoy being more in tune with my emotions thanks to journaling. That's pretty fucking sexy. Like I was talking about earlier today, I had like an anxious moment and then I just talked about my feelings and I'm like, life's great, fuck you, anxiety. That was a good moment. Thanks, journaling. Hi, Blue, I'm Shulva. You used to do it more and then you stop. Yeah, like trying to make anything, any positive thing, a long lifetime habit, that's so difficult. It's very hard to do. Hi, Blue, I'm gay. Wow, same. Crouton Blue Jay. So blue. You think you mentioned a certain way you put your headset's link cable on your birthday stream? I was probably talking about my index cable, which is different than a link cable. I mean, mine's hanging from the ceiling, if that's what you mean. I personally don't have any experience with the Quest 2 or the link cables or the Airlink. I've never used them. I have a lot of friends who do. Like Leiden in chat earlier is very experienced with all that sort of stuff. Hi, gay. I'm existential crisis. Is that how I positioned it on the headset? I don't know, because I hang it from the ceiling and I have my counterweight on the back of the headset. I don't know what else I would have mentioned. Emotional intimacy and vulnerability is all these good things. I agree. Whenever anybody is being open about their thoughts and feelings and thought process, and even if they might not be in a good space, like they're just letting you know this is how I'm feeling and this is what I want to talk about. Amazing, amazing, good. Love to see it. Kiss boys who do that. I encourage kissing emotionally open boys. Let's try it like this. Yeah, I've decided I do want a straight line here. Like, try and be like Steven Universe. Like, I imagine when Steven Universe grows up to be like a full-ass adult, which I guess did happen in Steven Universe Future, although weren't they still a teenager? I don't remember. It's been a long time since I've seen it. Like, they're going to be a very well emotionally adjusted adult, and they're going to cry, and it's going to be great. Is it right here? Yes, it is. I've decided to change how that feels. Hella, let's go. For you personally, use the cable strap to put it in the headset, put it behind you. Kiwi has some cool ceiling mounts. Your bank keeps recommending you CVS rewards, Lamau. You're bad at being emotionally open. Can you still be kissed? You can very much still be kissed, but as long as you promise to try and be more open in the future. Because that's also very sexy. Self-growth. I don't know if this is relating to being like mostly an ace person, but I remember when I would start to like date boys and, you know, have fun times with boys, I would always get annoyed where they would like skip the slow, gentle kiss part and just go to the straight like macking out kind of kisses. I was always annoyed. I'm like, you skipped the best kissy times, you piece of shit. How dare you? Go back to the slow zone. I remember I would like tell my ex that. I'm like, bro, you gotta lead up to like that hard stuff. Like, you can't just start from hard. You have to go soft, then hard in terms of the mouth angle in which you're kissing me. But they never learned. The slow zone or the no zone, exactly. You don't have enough of a filter or energy to be not open when streaming? Yeah, same. You're, oh, also good, yeah. Slow burn is how arousal is built. Oh shit, I'm missing lines here. So like this should continue down. This should continue down. Yes? Yes. I have like a whole ass pool chair. Where is it? Yeah, look at this pool chair. Okay. Yeah, so you can tell I didn't fully trace it. I was pretty close to tracing it. Yeah, there should be like a line like right here. It's not the same exact angle because I changed the size. Look at those tasty lines. Hi, Kip. I hope you're doing great. Nice to see you. I love my little brush. We were just talking about awooga emotes earlier. And what was it? My friend Merle, they shared a Pronzo awooga emote where it's like their mouth is just eating the quote unquote camera. I had never seen it until today. Yeah, I think that's fine. There it is. No! No! You don't want to feel stuck? Just more wary of who you talk to? I think that's totally fair. Keliff awooga when? I don't know. I've never thought about it. I tried to draw like a Keliff looker like a Keliff looker before. That was so hard. I don't think it came out very well. Oh, there was like a little line. Where's that pool chair? Oh, that's a circle. That's a circle. Okay. I'm learning. And then okay. I'm getting it. That feeling when I have to parse my own sketch. POV, you're a Bon me? Oh no. That's amazing. Oh, you got Jackbox night to attend to. Be here afterwards again, lad. Enjoy the drawing. I will. Have so much fun with your Jackbox. Chat, what's your favorite Jackbox game? Mine, this is probably not surprising. Mine is TKO. I love TKO. Whenever I do TKO chat, I very specifically always draw a crying furry. I can't tell you why. I just literally every time I've ever TKO'd, I've drawn just like a sobbing emo furry and I just wait for somebody to put like silly dramatic text with it. That's what I want. Shirt off. There we go. You're not good at being funny on the spot, so Trivia Murder Party is yours. I'm so bad. Thanks for the save. Oh, hi, Kim. I'm so bad at any trivia ever. My husband has like trivia brain. He's like, oh, this thing that happened 20 years ago, 50 minutes and 10 seconds. Yes, I remember every single detail about this. I can't do that. That's not a great angle, to be honest. Fine, I'll fix it. Fine, I'll fix it. But I won't be happy about it. see. I don't like this angle I got. Oh, I'll catch up on chat in a second. I see it moving. I love this song! This album is in Tanuki tunes in that world in VR chat. It's a great album. All right, cool. All right, let me catch up on chat. After Gartic Phone, you can't go back to TKO. It's very restricted with this drawing. It is, that's true. Any of the joke comedy writing ones? What's the rapping robot one? I just feel like you would like that one. Job Job? I've actually never played Job Job. I've only seen it on streams, but it looks very funny. You didn't do well at it. It's very hard to be funny on the spot. And I feel like sometimes like your sense of humor just doesn't mesh with like the group you're in. I relate to that. You're awful. Your husband's a wealth of random knowledge. How do our husbands do it? You like blather around? Blather around's fun. You're learning to animate this month. It's been a blast. Let's go. Oh yeah, you showed the VTuber with the wagging tail. I assumed it was a VTuber. It was a very cute drawing that you posted. You're terrible at the rap one. Oh no. Once you get your fight stick, you're probably made Nagori Yuki, superior style. Doing dragon punches with a controller is pain. This is very true. I've never fought a Nagori Yuki, but just knowing what they can do is a scary thought. Oh, is a PNG tuber you're using for a while? Hell yeah. PNG tubers are so cute. So good. TKO and Monster Seeking Monster are both very cute thematically. Monster Seeking Monster is another one I've never played. I've only ever seen on streams. Oh, hey, Kirby music, let's go! I need to set my tea. You tried being clever while everyone else was just being horny? My experience in the furry fandom. That's unfair, that's not true. I just thought it'd be funny to say. Kangi. Yeah, it's like a 30-minute remix of Kirby songs. Yellow? Oh, that should have worked. I wonder if the exclamation point threw it off. I can still make yellow happen. Where's my Leorin bird? Here it is. Ship, ship. You're very much in the why not both camp. ¿Por qué no los dos? I remember that meme when it was poppin'. You're hoping to get more PNGs like Angie snapped in half phone when you're tilted. That's a fun idea. What a gentle hop. What a gentle hop. Oh my god, did we do it? Is that all the lines? Is that all the lines? Have we done it? Almost, one more. One more. Yeah. It's gonna bug me. This one doesn't match. Get deleted. Get yeeted. Oh, no, nice toast, Kim. Telling jokes is your nervous energy, so when things get saucy, you get funny. Let's go. All right, here we are. All right, I'm just gonna do this line. Whoops. I'll just erase around it. Am I not doing something right? Oh, it is. It's just so blue from far away, it's hard to tell. Got it. Okay. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Hi, Lucian. Hi. Oh my gosh, how you doing? Hope you've had a beautiful day so far. You see drawing boys, you host. I appreciate it. That's a pretty good boy, let me say so myself. Oh, a tier reminder, let's go! Let's go! Thanks, Chip, for the tier reminder. Do you have a favorite Kirby game? Mine would be Superstar on the SNES. That's the one I grew up with and I played the most. You want to say thanks for the good vibes on Sunday night stream? You're sitting in a hotel all stressed out. Oh, you got 2 fantastic job offers on Monday. Let's go! That's so exciting. I'm happy to hear that for you, Richard. And you're welcome. If I can provide some nice vibes for people to de-stress with, I'm happy to do so. I know how stressful the the job search process can be. So even any positive information period in that front is always wonderful. I never played that new Kirby game, but I know it looked so fun. Oh, have a good night, Kim. Oh no, you're lurking. I'll talk to you later. Have fun. Yeah, Superstar. Superstar is fun. That didn't work. Why didn't it work? I'm an eraser. That's why. Haha, teehee. Haha, teehee. Oh my god, I love naps. I love naps so much. Is there supposed to be a line there? I think there's supposed to be a line there. Well, let me hide these colors for a second. Nice hop. Oh, that was so close to winning. I think so. I think that would show up. Da, da, dun, da, 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 da. This is not like a 1-to-1. So I think like right here, we should have like a line. Whoa! Holy shit, Phoenix. That was still really good, Rachel. Let me change that as well. Fuck, let me change that as well. Oh, thanks for the pets, Chip. I appreciate it. I want to pull that upwards. Hell yeah, that feels really good. Is that supposed to be a line too? Let's look at what Past Me had. It's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Every time Keliff zooms in, you're like, hey, let's start doing, oh, I forgot a step. I forgot a step. The best thing about Forgotten Lane has furries in it. Also good gameplay, beautiful art, and music, and everything. You want a scritchies, just a scritch. All right, cool. We definitely succeeded at making him hot, which is really the only goal when you're drawing boys. Cute, I don't know her. I only know sexy bulgy wulgies. It was funny. There was a time I shared my Adobe Bridge on screen, where like if you ever see me like scroll through art, that's the program that I'm using. And there's like folders that are sorted on the side. And one of my friends just entered my DMs and they're like, Keliff, I saw on stream that that you had a folder marked not safe for work. Is it cool if I asked to see some of it? And I'm like, bro, when's the last time I did anything that was even vaguely not safe for work? And I looked it up. It's like 2019. It's literally been 3 years. It's literally been 3 years. It is not part of my repertoire. Hi. My clean art is so much better than any of my non-clean art. IMO. Besides, like I've never drawn not safe for work for me. I only ever did it for money. All right, now we gotta detail this. Sometimes clothes make things harder. Yeah. Whenever you hear the pet noise, you can think just Buca de Beppo. I don't know, Boca di Beppo? I don't know what that is. Hotter. Oh, hotter. Yeah, like I drew like a furry in a suit, like in 2019 as well, and that to me was so much sexier than any of the porn that I drew. Yeah, totally don't do that, no. I love this melody. Out of practice with the spicy art, I just don't have motivation. The only motivation for horny art for me is money. And I can make more than enough money not drawing horny art. Oh, gentle hops from Kip. It's an Italian restaurant chain, but for some reason the words flow out in the same way. That's so funny. Dang, didn't mean to do that. I need to be like Rod and watch YouTube videos that summarize Guilty Gear lore. Because actually, like, before Strive came out, I was playing, like, Plus R, and I was having a fun time. And I watched, oh god, who was it? Wooly? Wooly from Wooly Versus, if people know them. They had like lore videos from Guilty Gear, and I was like watching every one of them. I was staying up to date. And then I dropped off the fighting game wagon, and then I haven't watched any since. Wooly has an adorable thing he does on his channel with his friends, where he's just like, hey, let's just get into a fighting game. Let's just play something neither of us have ever played before. And I think it's so cute. It's so fun to watch them like just learn something together from scratch. Howdy Roo! Hi Setsu. You have to snooze, have fun. Have a great night, Dio. I hope you have dreams about shirtless boys. The sniff. Hit him with the sniff. Yeah, this is coming up very well. I'm happy. We probably won't get too deep into the flat colors tonight, but this piece had more lining than most pieces I do, because there's some background elements. There's the whole like ass chair that I had to draw. Oh my god, Setsu, how has it felt being full-time this week and just telling your normie job to basically GTFO? It's like a pleasing orange I use. This is usually what I use when I'm doing masks for art. I usually choose something that's kind of in like my personal color palette. You got confused today? What do you mean? Oh, like you woke up and got ready for work and then you realized you don't have that anymore? You thought it was Wednesday because you were streaming longer? Oh. Oh yeah, also that. Congrats on racing over $800. Whoa. I actually didn't know it got that high. That's wonderful. This is another melody I love. 9:15. Whoa, that's crazy. That's amazing. I know Puffy was raising money today too. They've been doing the what was it called? The crowd control Celeste, and that's just bonkers fun. I'm really happy that I charged my little Switch controller here that I'm using before the stream, because I feel like it would have died by now if I didn't. When you gracefully exited grad school midterm, you got turned around, like stuff like that many times. Oh yeah, trying to transition from a school environment to anything else is like hell. It messes with your brain. I'm very well adjusted to my work schedule right now. I've had, my yesterday and my day prior were so fucking busy at work. And then my Tuesday, I basically did nothing at work and I drew commissions for 2 hours on the job. So it's like, it's such a crapshoot of whether, like, what's gonna happen during the day. But I'm gonna do my gosh darndest tomorrow to have a chill day at work if I can make it happen. Oh, nice toes, let's go. I love this melody too. Laughs in retail. The iPad and pencil is a fantastic combo. Yeah, Procreate's really, really good. You have a very active job and chill days are rare. Yeah, back when I worked food service, that's exactly how it felt for me. Where I'm like, anytime there was even like the slightest like downtime, I'm like, thank fucking God. Like, thank God. Like when I worked food service, the only downtime there would be is like right before the store opened. And like, that was it. And like everything else was go, go, go until my shift was open. Or food service, cry, the food service. Yeah. Yeah, let me share this playlist because this playlist is awesome. So it's literally, it's 16 minutes. It's 16 minutes. It's really good though. 16 minutes of perfection. Fuck, I messed it up. Because I just linked it. My bad. You swear by your Apple Pencil? I've actually, like, literally never used an iPad at all before. I guess I've used one of my parents very briefly, but I've definitely never tried to draw on one. You feel that? You take every free hour at work you can get. You'll love when you're slow? Hell yeah. Also, hi, Cinder. Hope you're having a wonderful night. Yeah, my job, I really, like, I come up with a lot of the work there is to do for me, which is weird to say. Like, I have a project manager and he assigns me stuff, but because I realize things are problems, I'm just like, I'm going to fix this to make sure it's, you know, it doesn't cause us problems in the future. And that's just gonna be a ticket on my board that I have to do. That was a big part of my today and is gonna be a big part of my tomorrow. You were front of house and back of house? Hi, hello. Hi, Kip, hi, thank you so much for subbing with your Prime. Oh my gosh, I super appreciate it. You've been very fun to chat with and interact with ever since you started stopping by, which I think has been pretty recently. But yeah, thank you so much for the Prime, I appreciate it. You can bring your iPad sometime if you're interested. Yeah, if you would have like Procreate, I'd be very interested just to like try it. I know I didn't use it when I was at TFF, but I hung out with Christopherson a lot, and they just showed me like how it looked to draw on. And just like the time-lapse function that's built in is sick. It's so good. You gauge how much work you did that day because of how much battery you have left? You did 32% work today. I like that idea of how to gauge work. Cause like I felt it, like I was laying in my bed at like 5 p.m. after I made like a little snack before stream, and I'm like, I'm dead. And I had to just have like a, I don't know, like a 15-20 minute just lay down of just, this is gonna be me and my feelings and no social media and no other interaction with a human person. And it was great. That actually filled me with so much joy. As have you. It's well-deserved love for my energy and enthusiasm. Oh, well, thank you so much for those wonderful compliments and your presence. I appreciate all of it. All right, we're at least gonna get a little bit of the flats done. Like, to be fair, this character's color palette isn't going to be too difficult to make happen. Because what do we have? We have the pink hair, we have the purple, we have like this sort of desaturated purple. I'm gonna be doing like pride color undies or like swimsuit or whatever the heck ever I draw. So that's gonna be good. That's gonna be this section right here is pride. And if you draw a bulge and you're gay, that's already pride right there. That's already pride. Literally no one called to work today. Not being able to get more involved tasks around the apartment and the tasks someone does is oof, big oof, big oof. One of my coworkers, because of the speed of corporate and just bad luck, essentially can't really do much at the job. Like, we're still paying her a salary position, but she can't really do much. And I do worry about her just saying, like, this job I can't do shit at and I'm gonna leave. Like, if it was me, I'd feel chill to get paid to do nothing, but people have different personalities. And I know individuals who have left jobs because they were getting paid to do nothing and they were bored. And I like her, so I wanna try and encourage her to stay around. I think she's a cool person and will be a great worker. But, yeah, I think tomorrow at my job, I'm gonna be like, hey, there's this project that I think both of us could collaborate on and just sort of like, you know, it doesn't have to be done today, but we can just be on calls and work on it together. And it would be a good like sort of teaching moment for her. You know, if she wants to, I'm not gonna force her to. I think she'll enjoy it though. It's you! My husband's like that too. He's just like, if I'm doing nothing at my job, I feel useless, even though I'm getting paid to be there. Granted, he's work from home, so he can slouch off more easily. You're the opposite. Leaving a job, you get paid to do nothing. To do what used to be a 2-person job. Oh God, I always hated, and this happened a lot to me in food service, where I would just absorb a bunch of other people's responsibilities, and it's like, Keliff, it's all yours now. Good luck. And I'm like, but I'm dying. But I'm dying, please. My PM at my job is very understanding, and I feel very lucky to have the coworkers that I have right now. Where I'm just in calls with him sometimes, and he's just like, bro, Keliff, like, you have so much work this past week, like, just fucking, like, chill today. I can give work to other people today. And I'm like, bless you, sir. I do find my job very intellectually fulfilling. Thanks, here's a $20 certificate for the restaurant. Yeah, I hate shit like that. You're very pro getting paid regardless. As long as you have a way to do something, you want to do that here or there. I'm a very active doing things person, which I assume is probably pretty obvious, but like, if I'm not working on commissions or working on a hobby or in the middle of a break, like I have to be doing something. So like I step away from my work computer for like 30 minutes or 40 minutes and I do just like chore sessions, or like I organize stream things, or I work on commissions. I'm gonna have to update this section here. I don't want it to be an empty cup. I want ice. I want an icy alcoholic drink. Chad, if you were laying right next to a pool and you were a hot boy, what would you be drinking? You could sleep on the job and very few people would care, and you have Setsu's sleep stream when stressed or burnt out, requires mental health webinar. I've never had to do one of those yet. Gin and tonic, let's go. Rum and lemonade? What's that one, Fuzz? I don't know that one. I don't know if I've had a gin and tonic. I'm one of those people who unfortunately really only likes very sweet drinks. I'm usually a cocktail guy. Oh, a mule? That's more my speed. Moscow mules? Huge fan. Very much so. It's a Brazilian cocktail. Interesting. What's that word? Cachaca? I don't know that word either. Oh, a chai? Oh my god, even ice? That sounds lovely. Yesterday was one of those days where I was just, after work, I'm like, I am pouring a drink just for me and just talking in Twitch chats for a little bit. A specific kind of blue raspberry lemonade? That sounds very up my alley too. These days, you'd rather have an edible. So chat, I have never done like any sort of drug, like weed or anything harder like that, but I'm going to a cabin trip in September. And I'm going there. It's basically a bunch of people who are very into that lifestyle, and I don't know if that'll be something I give a shot at. I don't know if it'll be my first edible scenario or anything like that. Who knows? It'll be an in-the-moment decision for me. Take it slow if you do? Yeah, I would if I do. I mean, I've never been a big, like, well, I know this is, they're not really related. I was gonna say I've never been a big party person, which is true, which is very true. I guess I've just never really been in that sort of crowd before. 100 milligrams in a Red Bull, let's go. Keliff note for later, going straight in the journal. I mean, if a 1 milligram fucking melatonin passes me out, I can't imagine what 100 milligrams of anything would do. Oh, love Bomberman music. This song, and basically this entire soundtrack, is so much more amazing than the video game itself, IMO. I guess I can say this confidently. I am a person who finished watching an 8.5-hour Bomberman history YouTube video, so I'm basically a professional. Keliff eats brownie. White Rabbit begins to play. Used to drink three, four locos in one night? Whoa! You have no use for hard drugs, your body's destroyed. The one time you had weed, you had like 3 drags from a vape and you stopped because you were nervous and you didn't feel anything from it. That sounds like exactly what I would do. The Plock soundtrack, I haven't like listened to it a lot, but I know exactly what you're talking about. The vibes are good. What? How did I fuck this up? What did I do? Why do you look really shitty here? I like erased it somehow. Oh well. No one's gonna notice. These emotes are cute. Whose are these? Rad Canine. I don't know of Rad Canine. I saw you use one of their emotes earlier. It was very adorable. Oh yeah, whoever uploaded this YouTube video is a piece of shit because they put like 8 seconds of silence at the ends for no reason. Can't believe them. Pushing the sound chip to the limit. Oh, Tim Follin? I do know of Tim Follin. And I don't think they're on my playlist. Metal Gear. There's a lot of amazing Metal Gear Solid 2 soundtracks. And by soundtracks, I mean songs. I was talking about this with a friend semi-recently, but it's just like you'd think after being on the internet for like thousands of hours on stream or whatever the fuck it's been that I'd be able to talk without stuttering. Nope, that's just part of my life and that's okay. Or flubba-dubbin. I mean, there's definitely times where like I talk way too quickly because I'm just really excited and then I trip over my words, and that's very valid. Or read, yeah, when am I gonna be able to read, Setsu? When do I unlock the reading 2 ability? Imagine having reading comprehension. You've learned that you can't read or talk worth shit, and streaming made that very obvious. Hearing your own voice at the same time, and you make weird sounding words. Oh, Kip, I'm one of those people who always pumps the audio directly into the ear holes. I love hearing my own voice while I'm talking. Like when I'm playing a game, especially like an RPG or anything where I have to voice characters, like it's nice for that because I know how the voice is sounding. But even stuff like this where we're just like talking and having a good time, like I still listen to my own voice because I just want to know. I just want to know what I sound like. And I want to know how I'm coming off. You don't know how to read? You've just been guessing? You're really good at tricking me. You have to go down many skill trees for read 2? No, this sucks. I want to respec. Redra? Don't even ask about Redaga. Oh no. Hi, DeFoxy, hi. I sound kanky? Hell yeah, I've done it. Oh my god, DeFoxy, AC is such a small amount of time away, I'm not even emotionally prepared. I've done 0 prep for AC. I made 1 tweet of who am I gonna see, and that's my whole prep. That's my whole prep. Yeah, Setsu's gonna be there too. Holly Howells is gonna be there, who I've never met in person. That should be fun. DeFoxy I've never met. Deckies, who I think stepped away. They're gonna be, well, they're close by AC. I hope you'll be able to see them. My friend Fidget's gonna be there. My husband knows about 10 billion people. Opta! I love Opta. Yeah, airfare is so expensive. If I wasn't a very lucky person, and I also didn't have 3 sources of income with my job, commissions, and Twitch, I definitely would not have gone to AC. That plane ticket was so fucking expensive. But you know what? I can proudly say that I paid for the entirety of AC the plane ticket, the whatever cost that'll be associated between commissions and food and otherwise, and hotel and everything, just from the power of drawing furries. And that makes me feel very powerful. Holly drew your PFP. Let me look at your PFP. Oh, hell yeah. God, Holly's paintings are so beautiful. You know, most people, when their own voice is fed back to them, find themselves unable to talk at all. It breaks the brain's feedback. Look, I'm just built different. Oh, I knew. Oh, was Javi going? I knew Tuesday was going. Javi's a very sweet lad. I'd like to meet them and say hi. We've talked many times inside of VR chat. Yeah, Phoenix, if I didn't have a bougie computer science job, and, you know, living with my husband who also has his own independent income and helps share costs, it'd be a lot more difficult. Very sweet in person, I imagine. You never been to a con? You need to go sometime. If you could snap your fingers, Kip, and go to a con, which con would it be? Just like teleport there. Like for me, it's all about like what friends are going to what con. It's less about, well, that's not true. I was gonna say it's less about what con, because there's definitely cons I prefer the vibes of. Like the 2 cons I went to so far this year, immaculate vibes. Love the vibes. Like I adore TFF. I adore A&E. It was my very first A&E and I would love to go back. For AC, I've always loved AC every time I've went. This will be my 3rd one. BLFC just didn't hit for me. I think for a number of just like personal reasons, I just didn't enjoy it as much as any of those other cons I mentioned. But, you know, now that I know so many more people in the fandom, I feel like I could go to any con and probably have a good time, because it's very likely that I'll know somebody going to the con, and hopefully somebody that can like hold their hands and just latch onto and annoy by never leaving their side. You need a rich spouse too? That is the dream. You signed an AC donation fund when you caught a stream. Don't know if he's already going or not. Oh, it's your first con ever to Foxy? Let's go. Hell yeah. I think AC is a really good first con. The city is amazing. There's so much good food, which you can not say for a lot of cons. AC seems to be the one that comes to your head the most. It's like the showboat one. It's like your default. The area that it's in, I think, is beautiful. It's like right next to the riverfront. It has one of my favorite, or at least the last time I went, you know, pre-COVID. It had one of my favorite like dealer's den setup, where it's essentially right below like a little connecting bridge between buildings, and you can just look down and see the entire dealer's den. So it's a great place to just chill and hang out and just like people watch. Like, oh, where are you going? Oh, you're going to that horny booth. I knew you had horny energy. And just like talk about people you don't know at all. It's great. All right, is that it? Oh, almost close. MFF's hotel. Oh yes, MFF also has an amazing hotel for people watching. I was one of those people who went back to school, so therefore as a student, I could literally never go to MFF, which is sort of, you know, a lot of people's lives. And you know, now that I'm a full-time job lad, I could go, but honestly, I'm just assuming by the end of the year, I'm gonna be socialed out and just want some time to myself. Because I'm going to 3 conventions, I'm doing a week-long cabin trip, I've already had some friend visits, and I feel like there's other stuff I'm forgetting, and I have like 2 more trips coming in the future. So I'm like, I know future me well enough, even though I'm not him yet, to know that I'm gonna need a fucking break. And also money, like fuck, cons are expensive, and I've already done 3. I'm already doing 3. 4 would just be more money. We don't have a color palette for this character for like a ref sheet. It's not a big deal for me. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to take a photo of all the references I have. I'm just gonna bring it into the zone. Oh, I pasted it twice, whoops. Just gonna bring it into the zone, and we're just gonna kind of choose one of them and see where we like. I feel like this one in the upper left is gonna be really good. This one, I really love how the artist did it. It made it feel muted in the best possible way. But I think this artist's color palette might fit my art style better. Let's find out. MFF's the only con you're doing this year. Well, part of the reason I'm super social is because my husband is a social addict. Like, literally, my husband will be like, Keliff, I'm so sad. I haven't seen my friends in so long. And I'll be like, shut the fuck up. It's been a week. You literally went on a friend visit last week. And he's like, it's been so long. I'm so lonely. He's like fucking hyper social. That's how your partner is too? Are you more like me and you just like need a break sometimes? You're like, husband, leave me. Be gone, husband. Give me space and time. That's definitely how I am. God, this song's so good. Oh, is this in this playlist? I didn't realize I put this in this playlist. Hell yeah, high five past me. Tux and I both enjoy our time away from one another as you enjoy your time together. Yeah, I feel like the longer I've been in my relationship, the more that I've appreciated time away from my husband. And I don't mean that in any kind of bad way. Like, you need some sort of spacing. If you spend all your time together, you're gonna drive yourself fucking crazy. Let's see, so I'm gonna be very messy in terms of my color application. We'll just fix it later. Because I just wanna know the general idea of where stuff is. Where is stuff? So beans are gonna be this color. I didn't line all the possible bean locations. Hey, Google Maps, show me where all the best beans are, please. Okay, thank you. That is not the right brush. I see my mask right here was slightly bad as well. I should fix that. All right, so where, not my line, but this mask. That brush is so small, it's 0.4, please. So yeah, we got these nice plump beans right here. Let's go, let's make them pink. Steal this color, go down here, just do some quick splotches so I know where future me needs to go. I should put some bean spots here. Oh, fuck. One more layer and it's 69. What color is gonna be 69? Oh, the light cream color, of course. Let's see. Fuck. There we go. Am I on? Yeah, okay, I'm right here. I love this song. It's a remix of a very popular K-pop song. With both the original and this remix, I've listened to them a lot. Heckadoodle. Heckadoodle. There's some good beans in Boston. There are a lot of good beans in Boston, 100%. Let me catch up on chat. Leave the food at your door and nothing more. I relate to that. Pretty much you always want to be home. You're cool with people coming over. You don't like going places. It means you're stuck there until your partner wants to leave. I 100% relate to you. Yeah, exactly, Golden. I love Twitch for that. It could be worse. They'll be like, I haven't seen my friends in forever. It's like you were in VR chat 10 minutes ago. Yeah. I do love me my VR chat. Relate to my husband, an awkward point in life where everyone, including yourself, going different directions geographically and otherwise. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's very true, Phoenix. Your favorite, least favorite thing is getting really involved in the fandom. Great people, but only digitally. Yeah, my husband relates to that aspect of it. I'm like, my brain is totally cool to have only digital friends. Like, I could be fine never seeing anybody for like months and just being like, oh yeah, I haven't seen people for months, but my digital friends are awesome. Used to hang out in furry bars in Second Life a decade ago. You wonder if that's a thing? I think in general, in terms of at least my experience with the fandom and like socializing, that VR chat has taken a lot of those spaces. Like, it's not like Second Life is gone, but there's definitely a huge contingency of furries in VR chat hanging out in bars and also other places too. Still clubs in SL. You get to a point where you cry about not being able to hug someone. Oh, I have a sad story where I'll tell you how I emotionally relate to that. There was one time after I broke up with my ex and I was feeling sad and shitty about my life and everything in it. And it was like a couple months afterwards. And this person accidentally bumped into me into the grocery store. And then I got home and I looked in the bathroom mirror and I was like, that's the most touch I've felt from another person in months, and it was an accident. And I felt very sad about my life. I felt very sad about my life. Don't worry, things are great now. That was a sad past Keliff thing. Gonna nap it up, Keliff? Everyone have an amazing day. The artwork's awesome. Thank you. Have a wonderful night, Kip. Thankfully, you have a great group locally. Hell yeah, get those cuddles in. God help you if you get to that point. I believe in you, friend. I know you will. I love that remix. Oh wait, I interpreted your sentence wrong. Yeah, don't be like past me. I'm sure you'll get some wonderful people to hold hands with and cuddle. Keliff choosing violence again, unintentionally. Unintentional violence. You're going through some clips from a long time ago. Oh, so you were playing SF4. So I'm guessing that was probably a couple years ago for you. Yeah, chat, a good litmus test is if I ever say anything even slightly mean, it's probably because I'm being dumb instead of actually mean, and I don't mean it. Am I going to Ferality? I am, yeah. I still need to do the thing where somebody suggested earlier I should use like a little tool that exports my friends from VR chat, and I can just import them into the Ferality list. So it'll be like easy to see where people I know are hanging out. I definitely need to do that. SF4 was when you played fighting games the most, like 2016. Hell yeah. I think you and Azurian Sky, which I don't know if you've hung out with them much, but I feel like they have a similar path to you, where they used to play fighting games a lot and then kind of took a break. Because they also mentioned SF4 and Marvel. I never got to play them, but apparently they're very good among our friend group. There's a Ferality list. If you go to the Ferality site, there's like a friends tab, and you can like, I haven't looked into it, I'm just going based on what people said, but you can like, put your friends in from VR chat there and just make sure you can see them when they come online. That's how it was described to me. And y'all are working on your avatars? Hell yeah. You have a little, you have that in your small little guide you're writing up? Oh, nice. It's basically a web browser extension that grabs IDs for VR chat friends. That sounds convenient. You were awful at Marvel vs. Capcom. You had a friend who was way too good and just beat you up in it. I've never played a Marvel game. I guess that's not true. I've never fought another person in a Marvel game, but I have played like the arcade mode, and that was it. Oh, you won an MVC3 tournament once? That's a random fun fact. Keitel, I didn't know you had the violence in you. Is this a thing? No, okay. It was on a cruise ship, but it still counts. Let's go. I shouldn't lead the tail like this. Psh. People are very sweaty in that game. Yeah, the high-level combos are fucking bonkers. I mean, it's one of the many reasons I think Strive is very beginner-friendly. Is like, yeah, you can do like cool, hard shit, but it's not like the hard shit you see in other video games. It's more approachable on a comparison standpoint. So let's see, where do I put the stuff? Where do I put these lines? I wasn't thinking very hard. You thought sweaty was a joke until Tone explained there's reasons to keep your hand unwashed? I have not heard of this. I was talking about this in my Discord with somebody, but when I first started playing fighting games, I was so anxious about fighting random people on the internet that my hands would be freezing, so I literally bought like an electric hand warmer to counteract my nerves. I feel that less now. Like, especially if I'm finding friends, it's like, oh, whatever, we're hanging out and we're also destroying each other. All right, I'll make that prettier later. I just kind of want the general placement. So Blaze Blue, Guilty Gear, Skullgirls were your jam for that reason. I've only, I talked about this very slightly earlier. I have very technically opened Blaze Blue Central Fiction, and I did like some combo trials and stuff, and that was it. Yeah. That's the ideal type of like fighting game, is like low bar for entry so your friends can join, but if you want to go ham, you can very much go ham. You can never forget. Is this dark color anywhere else? Just the claws? Oh, there's actually like an eyeshadow type vibe. Is that correct? Oh, there is like an eyeshadow type vibe that I've never appreciated on this character design. All right, so it's on my drawing, it's not going to show up too much because I've essentially covered it with the sunglasses because I didn't know it existed. That's going to be so fucking cute and gay. Let's go. Let's go. I mean, it's already cute and gay because it's a boy drawing a boy. Me with my actual eyelids when I contemplate eyeshadow. I think it's a fun situation we found ourselves in, Henny, because like a lot of the people who are playing Strive right now in our friend group, like they don't have like a large history with fighting games, so we get to be there as they start their journey. So like, you know, Kinji and Rod and Hawk and Wiz are all sort of new. I don't know if Gerg actually has much other experience, and I know Kinji has played like a couple of other games. But I think one of the more intimidating spots for me when I was trying to learn is just like, oh, I can't ask my friend to play me because they're just so much better and it won't be a good time. Which, you know, is mostly just anxiety talking. But being in a space where we have so many people who are newer to the genre or completely new, we get to be in this cool spot where it's just like, oh, yeah, all these people get to learn together and grow, you know, pretty similar paces. And I think that's great. Boys drawing boys. That's how you feel about us with Beat Saber. I mean, I'm a sweaty Beat Saber player, although I've come to terms with the fact that I don't think I can climb any higher without like actually working out more. I think the top 6,000 in the world is the best I'll be able to do, because fuck, I can't get better than that. It's too hard for me. So let's see. Let's place like a general placement. Yeah, if you looked me up on Score Saber, I'm like top I don't know, like 5,400, 5,600, something like that. I mostly just care about being better than my Beat Saber rival, and I don't mean being better. I mean having a higher score than they do. That's what I care about. All right, so the Tum, we only have one shirtless picture of them. So, okay. So I've seen this pattern on different types of characters before. So we're gonna have kind of like this cut, or I have kind of like this cut right here. And it's gonna go down the side, and it's gonna lead into the Tum. So sort of something like this is the general idea. I'll clean up the edges later. Once I clean this part up, I'll probably end for the night. Because the last couple of streams I've done, I went very late, and my poor husband got barely any cuddles, and he was very sad about it. Baseball tee, fur pattern, hell yeah. I've never really emotionally connected with sports. I mean, I guess fighting games are, you know, a close analog in terms of how they're presented and consumed. But, yeah, boys in sports clothing, that's good. That's good. It's so exciting. It means you can de-rust without having to get good. Exactly. And, like, even though I'm technically more experienced than a number of our friends, like, I still learned a lot when we were playing the other day, because it's like, oh, I get to just try these other things, try these other characters, and we all got to learn together. It was fun. And there was no pressure. Like, I could pick characters I literally didn't know shit about, and I could lose, and it was still a great time. There's extremely good sports-themed art you're gonna drop in my Discord. Hell yeah. I'm excited. I think when Bolt commissioned me, they didn't expect me that I was gonna make them so horny. Well, sorry, they're just hot. They're just hot as fuck. I didn't expect I'd draw them this hot as fuck either when they commissioned me, but here we are. I mean, they're not complaining and I'm not complaining. Yeah, my dream for tomorrow with work, Henny, is for me to not actually have to work that hard, and I get to have fun and practice some fighting game stuff. Get some tea. Oh, I will get tea. Okay, I'll take a sip. Ah, you're looking respectfully. Yeah, it's not horny. It's respect. Also, Murphy's hi. Also, Nathan, hi. A save? That's actually a really good call. I don't think I've saved in a hot minute. You'll be around all day, although when you grab your fight stick, which shouldn't take long. Hell yeah. I mean, the dream is that I'll get into a rhythm where I can just play fighting games in the middle of the workday, because they're so fast. Like, I can do like 10 matches and like it won't even be all that long. What kind tonight? It's some type of blend from Sipspy, which I hope you got yours or got an email confirmation or something. But it's like an apricot something blend. It had a little bee on the package. It's very gentle. Well, you're trying to look respectful. You're running out of respect. I've not heard it phrased that way, but that's very funny. That's very funny. I don't know, sexuality is weird. Cause like, I can draw like a cool, handsome boy like this, and I'm like, that's nice. That looks neat. And like, that's all I care about. Yeah, I feel like this is so fun. The little floof below the belly button, huge fan. Love doing that. Is there any other small little, yes, so the under, oh, I made a mistake. I made a mistake. Oh no, I didn't, haha, I only thought I made a mistake. I'm perfect. I hope Wiz had fun playing Strive for the first time today. I'm sad I wasn't able to be there to support them. Ace Auto. What's the auto there mean, if you don't mind me asking? Oh. Clip Studio's thinking. It's thinking. Here we go. You joke a lot about sexual things. There isn't much going on internally. Yeah, I think it was with oh, I'm on the wrong layer. I think it was with Stirring, but I was talking about like, yeah, I think it's way more fun to joke about sex than actually to do anything about it. Oh, interesting. I've never heard of that, Richard. You're not a car, vroom vroom. Green Yoshi, hi. I always love seeing that emote combo. Thank you for blessing our chat with it. Is this the correct layer? Did I mess up? I did mess up, okay, but I noticed. I noticed that I messed up, which is more important. All right. Oh, fuck, I made layer 69 and I didn't appreciate it. It's the nose, we got 69. Oh, 69's the eyeshadow? That's sexy as fuck. Let's see. So I got distracted by 69 and I didn't actually do any work. Hi, Bolt. Welcome to you. Welcome to yourself. Did you know that you're hot? I drew you pretty hot. Yeah, layer 69 was the eyeshadow. That just happened to work out. That was unplanned. All right, so I'm happy, almost happy with this. Does she get to the edge here? Does she get to the edge here? I'm gonna make the edges of these different in general. I always forget about your clown emote. It's so good. It's such a good emote. Guess you'll have to edge you? I mean, I'm working on that right now. I'm working on edges. That's what the mask is for. Let's see. What was I gonna do? Oh, I forgot about the face, the light face color. How dare I? How dare I? It's such a cute part of the character and I just fucking forgot. So let's see, so the nose, yeah, it sort of comes upwards. It starts kind of near the side, as you might expect. Is it gonna be up here the whole time? I think it might. Does it touch the bottom of the eye? It does, it connects to the bottom of the eye. The collagier art, yeah, I needed references. All right, so it's gonna be the whole ass part, right? Yeah, yeah. The very rare instance of hack bolt neck. Hack bolt neck real. It's almost always covered in fur. When I was sketching, I imagined I'm like, well, if they're looking up, it'll like actually peek out a bit. There we go. Hell yeah. I'm gonna make these like sunglasses, so they'll be a different color. Oh yeah, the bottom of the paws. So the bottom of the paws is a great example. That also has like that white color. I guess you have a neck, a pog. It's the first time for everything. Everybody remembers their first art where their neck was showing. So how does it like go back? Okay, just like a nice thin line follows basically the side of the finger. And I'll probably go like back here. How should I think about this here? Like the side? Here's how I'm gonna interpret it. I'm gonna pull away a little bit from what I did. All right, I think that's better. Does it touch the tip? It doesn't. I feel like that was a mistake. I feel like this line right here should go basically down here. I need a smaller brush to be able to do this. It looks right to you. I'm just always paranoid that I'm not doing patterns perfectly. I mean, we can always go back. Control Z. Yeah. Alright, there we go. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. You think Keliff knows my Sona better than you? I'm just going based off these. All right, let's get a placement for the pride stuff. I'm gonna start with a darker color, and we'll actually do the right colors later. I just need something to make the mask happen. Is this below? Yeah, it's below everything. Let's go. Hell yeah. Also means I need to erase this part. Am I in the wrong layer? Fuck you. I'm in the wrong layer. Fuck! There we go. Pride stuff, yeah. I mean, like I said earlier, it's already gay because I'm a boy and I essentially drew a bulge. But we want to make it gayer with the right coloring. I can use the clipping layers here. Something you're always pondering is seeing different artists' interpretations of the same character. It's so fun, like especially if it's your own character. Like, I mean, the 3 different pieces I have of Bolt here in the corner, like those, it's very interesting seeing the same exact character drawn in such different ways. It's great. I love to see it. Make it gayer. It's Pride Month. We have to celebrate Bulge. I don't know if you were here earlier, Henny, because we were talking about like fighting game difficulty and getting back into it and feeling the nerves of fighting people who are like really good. Somebody in my chat mentioned they're just like, oh, like you're talking about fighting games, like Keliff fighting game stream when? And I'm like, oh, I don't know, maybe like when I get better. And Kinji in chat was just like, ... All right, cool. That was actually a really fun color. That looks sexy by itself. Okay, so. All right, so we want to do clipping layers. And I'm just gonna Google on a window y'all can't see, it's probably a better idea. Pride undies, because I want to see like how they approach the flag. Okay, so we're getting a bunch of. Okay, so some interesting ways people have approached it in terms of a design. Most of them are ugly as fuck, so we can do better than that. I think horizontal stripes are probably the way to go. Okay. Keliff fighting game stream this weekend confirmed. I mean, I joined Kinji on theirs the other day. And by the other day, I mean literally yesterday. Oh, I should save, yes. We can't lose this. We can't lose the bolt. Did I actually make a new layer? I don't remember. Yes, I did. So, I'm gonna steal these colors, and then if they need to be less saturated, then that's cool. Then that's cool, baby. I'm not in the right thing. What am I doing wrong? There we go. A stretch, I will stretch. True. Oh, a tea reminder, maybe you'll find stick in time for tomorrow's stream. We'll stream that, we could. Hi! Da, 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 da. Oh, the wolf dog cave sends its love in ways. It's a Remy. Hi, Remy. I love seeing Remy. Oh my God, how are you? Did you know we're drawing handsome boy, handsome Hackbolt here in chat? We're drawing them. Meowdy Raiders. Let's see. Oh, you were also drawing. Remy, what were you drawing today? Tell me all about it. If anyone in chat doesn't know me, I'm a kangaroo on the internet. I like drawing boys. That's really all you need to know. You're caught up. you're caught up. That's all you need to know. I mean, I guess I also play like sad and or weird indie video games. I do that a lot too. This is what we need to do. Instead of just applying the colors like a dingleberry, I should properly remember that I can do this. Are we doing the last of the raffle winners? That's awesome. Holy crud, that's handsome. I see the dead emote from Bolt here. Oh geez, he's shirtless. Oh no. All right, let's be a little bit rougher with this. Let's go like here. Yeah. For anyone who watches F-pop, that's my favorite like sound that F-pop makes, where this like, yeah. That's my favorite sound they make. Keliff makes boys and cry. Yeah, that's all they do. Well, I said that was my favorite F-pop sound, and then they got scared during the Outer Wilds DLC earlier and made a sound I could never imitate. So, Okar, hi! I hope you're doing oh so wonderful. F-pop's yeah is a mood. I love it. It's so good. I mean, I guess I just love F-pop in general. Right now I'm trying to imagine the size and width of the stripes. That's kind of what I'm trying to think for all the pride stuff I'm about to do. Steven X Blue, hi, hello. A Remy raid happens, and then somebody with blue in their username follows. Coincidence? I don't know. Also, hi, I hope you're doing great. When I think blue, I think Remus Cobalt. A save? I will save, thank you. That's too thick. That's a little too thick. Let's calm it down. How many do I have? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we're doing 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I mean, more showing over here, so it's fine. I guess it's fine. Ba-ba-da-ba! Phoenix, would you like to put something on my avatar? You can, but just so you know, my stream will be ending pretty soon. If you want, we can try and save it for the next stream. Blue? Hi, I'm Blue. Ba-ba-ba, Vacuum Cat, hi, hello. Hope you're having an oh so wonderful night. Thank you so much for clicking that funny little follow button. PJ Gamer, you as well. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We're already going to push past the limits so quickly. So quickly. Lads, is it gay if you're a boy wearing rainbow underwear? Is it gay? I don't know, let me ask Google. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 here. Only 5 on the other side, so that's inconsistency that I will not abide by. You do that all the time? What do you mean? Oh, you know nothing. You know nothing. I can do that quick or wait, it's up to you. I think I'll wait in this scenario, just cause I know I did the last Pride emo, I just had to open like Photoshop. And since I'm about to end, I don't wanna have to make the transparent version. But remind me next stream, or you know, next time you stop by, and I'll be happy to do it. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, close enough, close enough. Hi, oh, we reset the, we reset the hop off. Does anyone wanna hop and get the free record? All right, that's much more consistent. You wish you had rainbow undies? Remy, you're an artist. You can just do it. You can just do it. Oh, you know what I think I'll do is I think I'll make this area just like white, and it'll bring like focus to the fun. And then everything else will be the rainbow colors. So I'll be right here. Oh, a new record. Wow, that was really good too. All right, so I'm gonna be very, very rough about this, and future me will clean it up. Oh, what? Barely a new record by Henny? Holy shit. I don't know if I should have the purple on the edge because this lad is already so purple. Was that a mistake? We can always do this. Let's see, so I'm gonna select this. We're gonna make it a mask, go to clipping, and we can change this to be anything. Whoa, wow, Phoenix, holy shit. I guess we'll just go in reverse, see how that feels. I can always change it. Again? Wow, holy fuck. All right, I will definitely change some of these colors, but I just kind of want to get it going right now. Oh, it's gonna be cute as fuck. It's gonna be cute as fuck. I feel like all my last couple of pieces of art have been going very well. A new record! All right, I'm gonna run low on colors and have to do other stuff. The fun, you know. You love the draw? Thank you. It's been going very well. I thought the sketch turned out great, and you know, we're working more on like the finished stuff. I'm very happy. What was the highest known record? I think somebody got like an 1158, which the theoretical max is 1200, so they basically got a perfect. They basically perfected it. All right, there's the purple. Oh, I hear a recent happening. That's a nice blue, it really is. A new record, it's pretty low though. I feel like somebody could beat that. 1193, whoa. Bonkers, absolutely bonkers. Hey, let's get a white in here. Pure white's probably a bad idea. I'm not gonna keep this. That looks bad, but we'll play with it. We'll play with it. So let's try like an off-white. Let's try like an off-white up here. A new record. And then we'll get like the light strip going down the center, and that'll be a better contrast. Because it'll essentially be like this, which from far away looks very good. And that's what we want. Hell yeah. It has like, oh no, it has a burn. And this has like jockstrap vibes without being a jockstrap, which I'm totally here for. Loki, you want these shorts? Well, since this is your art, I feel like I did a great job then. Got it. Don't go over 1200, else you'll implode into the void. Yeah, you'll just die. Speaking of dying, I think I'm gonna end the stream for the night. I think I'm gonna go kiss and cuddle my husband, who I love oh so very much. But let's go take a gander. Rawr! Actually, let's take a gander at a good dragon before I end stream. I love this song. Oh, I'm planning my raid target before. Oh, you're still going? Holy fuck. I'm cool with that. I'll definitely raid them if they're not ending. But, hey, let's go find a good dragon. Wow, we showed off a lot today. Oh, hey chat, it's a fan favorite up in here. It's Terran Fiddler. Terran Fiddler does so much amazing good dragon art. Look at this lad. Look at this lad right here. So cute, so amazing, beautiful. They probably just got complimented and they don't know how to handle it. This feeling like a little bit blush. I love this like open shirt we got going on. The painterly style that Terran's able to do is amazing. You can see where their tit is through their shirt. That's how powerful they are. Look at this, there's the tit. I found it. Really good. Oh, and the earring's very cute. It's all good. We'd love to see some tit. Thank you for the calm vibes. We'll like cry over Unity. You're welcome. Also, hi, Aeon. Big fan of jocks. They're basically all I wear. I bought Jocks originally to play Beat Saber, and then I'm like, you know what? These are pretty poggers. But yeah, let's go back over here and stare at this good lad. While I find my raid target. Oh, and also while I play music. Whoops. Well, I think they're still going. I think Wizrad is still going. For people who don't know and who weren't here earlier, I purchased Guilty Gear Strive for a number of my friends because I had funny work money to spend. And one of my friends is literally still playing. They're still going. Holy fuck. Which is crazy because they started before I did. They've almost been playing for 5 hours. He's still going? Awesome. Umbra just joined him. I'm even happier. I've never been able to raid Umbra. Like, they always end, like, right before I do. So this is a great experience. It's 2-in-1. It's 2-in-1. Hell yeah. Chat, what should our raid message be? I mean, we could always just go counter. That's a classic. Good night, Kangaroo. Good night, Rachel. Let's see, what's a good Keliff emote for counter? Counter. There we go. That's all I got. Hey, chat, I hope you have an absolutely beautiful weekend up and coming. It's been such a great night hanging out with you, as it always is. You always make me so happy. You're all so funny. Chat's hilarious. I don't know how you do it. To me, it just feels like y'all are just in a Discord call being like, what's the funniest shit we could say right now? And you just do it. And then you also talk about how you get yourself so adorable, and that just happens too. Wow, counter. Art's really hot. Hey, thanks. I'm very happy. Look at that. Look at this right here. I did a great job in that section, didn't I? But yeah, I'm gonna be live again on Sunday, this upcoming Sunday. I'm gonna be playing more Thousand Year Door. It'll be great and fun, and if you're there, I'd love to see you. But have a great night. Let's just yell counter inside of Wizrad's chat, okay? Thank you again. Have a beautiful night, everybody.
Bravo. 5.